Hey, welcome all. I am tired today. I must say. I'm tired because of the way that I did the stream yesterday. What I mean by that is that let me flip to my camera. So if you are unaware, yesterday when I did my live stream over here, sitting in the same chair, sitting in the same room, goodness sake, did we end the stream at a really late time, alright? We ended the stream at 5:15 a.m. And y'all wanna know what time I woke up today? I woke up at 8 a.m. and I haven't even taken a nap ever since 8 a.m. Like I'm basically living on 2 hours of sleep right now, and I'm giving you guys this stream. So I hope that I survive. I hope my mind is still sane even as I do the coaching stream later on. I was supposed to do my TB8 guide, so I filmed TB6. TB7 is coming in an hour, but I didn't film TB8 yet. I decided I'll just stream first. I wanted to like chill my mind out. TB is a really annoying stage. So TB8, 9, and 10 guides are coming tomorrow, and then a Goldenglow event, like a Light Spark in Darkness event overview. A bit weird that I post it on day 3, but I don't really care. I'm not gonna post it on day 3. You guys can enjoy that tomorrow as well. I was supposed to post how to collect all relics, and I'm delaying that also so that I can get the siege guides posted, the event overview posted, and then I'll do the like IS2 stuff right after that. So yeah, I'm tired. I don't look tired. I look like I'm a happy-go-lucky guy right now. Y'all can't tell, right? Some people say that the sadness is like inside the people, right? Yeah. You look in my eyes right now. The tiredness is in my eyes. I don't think you can see it though. So yeah. Yes, today is IS2 coaching day. It's a Friday, so I'm supposed to do IS2 coaching with you guys. Coach you through Bear. Sadly, I don't coach people for Bear for now. I'm not gonna open that up yet. So yeah. You screwed up your camp practical. You're still aching. Through though your friends bringing to you to the dream, and you're mentally insane to the event stages. It's okay that you screw up your camp practical. Don't worry. I think I screwed up my camp practical as well. As a Singaporean who had to take chemistry. Chemistry was one of the only subjects that I didn't score the typical grade that an Asian would score. So yeah, I'm perfectly fine by that. Yeah, I should have taken a nap. I had no time to take a nap. Too much work going on in my life right now. Actually, no, hold on. I just remember what I wanted to do before I started this stream, which is I wanted to check if I have any important messages. Okay, by Friday it's free. Let's go. Good. I can enjoy the stream with you guys. Am I gonna try Goldenglow in IS2? Not that much. No. I'll try when I want to, but my Goldenglow is not even E2 yet. I don't have enough. What do you call that? I don't have enough LMD. Am I a coffee drinker? I am. I drank coffee yesterday. I drank coffee today. I have no idea what coffee I drank 2 days before. It was some sort of black coffee. Say hi to my mom. That is some sort of black coffee. And then today I drink Americano. So yeah, bad stuff. You spilled a white substance over your paper. Well, I'm supposing that your chemistry practical had something to do with identify the white substance. So yeah. Game really needs the option to only get new 5 or 6 stars. Getting the 3rd and 5th off banner beeswax is really done. I mean, that's why they have the celebrate and recollect banner, Tahiri. The reason why they're not gonna ever buff the gacha in the game is because the gacha is basically what makes the money of the game. Like I don't even pin hopes on it that they are ever gonna improve or change, like radically change the gacha system, because it's a formula that already works, so why even run away from it? Yeah, but I mean, I do hope that they still have some additions. Like Celebrate and Recollect was a bit of a new thing, so that's a good stuff. There's also Selector Ticket, which is paid. So they don't want you to get the free stuff straight away, right? If you do buy the 6-star selector or even have a 5-star selector, then that's that. There is going to be a 5-star selector ticket in the next limited event, by the way. So for Saltifera Nevis, if you guys are unaware, you'll get another 5-star selector ticket, which I believe is up until La Pluma, I think. I might be wrong. I may be wrong. Someone needs to confirm with me. Or is it until 20 fonts? Is it La Puma or Todifons? Does anyone remember? I think it's Todifons. No, I think I made a mistake. Should be until Todifons. Yeah, but there's more 5 stars for you to choose, basically. It's different from the current 5-star selector ticket. So, yeah. Then you can at least get a new 5-star from doing that. Yeah. Alright, so the beginning of the stream, the purpose is to get you guys to do your Goldenglow pools, right? So we haven't finished the entire queue yet. Those of you who have requested for pools, please make sure to what do you call that? Send me your mail so that I can actually get pooling in your account. Alright? I'm gonna enter the first account straight away. Not too much stories to share because all that happened for me today was to go to school in a grudgingly manner with my 2 hours of sleep. It was horrible. When will the next 6-star selector ticket be? 2 months from now in Solitaire Nevis. So what will happen to the luck today? Yesterday's pools, when we did it, it was all pretty good. Technically today is still the same day, right? Like, right now at my place is 9 PM, and when I did the stream yesterday, it was after 1 AM, so the luck should remain, right, in general. Unless you're telling me it resets together with the game. So, yeah. Is Goldenglow a cat or a dog? She's a cat. She's a Scottish fold cat, if I'm not wrong. I am the croc waiting for your code. Thanks for the code. You're aiming for pot 6 Quirkers and burn all your pooling resources to get her. Sure, so you seem to really want a servo cat. Yeah. She's called a servo cat, right? Am I calling her the right animal? I sadly can't recall. Why do you want a max pot Quirkers for? Are you like a 5-star player? I have no idea. Alright. Let's see if I can get that for you. I think I'll probably casually get you a Goldenglow in the meantime though. I think first 10 pools, certainly I am the croc. This is a 6-star and 1 5-star. I predict 1 6-star, 1 5-star. I was wrong. Oh, it's 2 5-stars, but it wasn't Quirkers. Sad. I am 1 off. I'm 1 star off from my prediction. That's fine. Apparently my prediction was a little late. It's not this one, it's the one after this. See? And then with a little bit of a skip, that's a Goldenglow right there. Oh, it's not a Goldenglow, it's a Saria. Is that new? It's new! It's new! Are you okay with that? Are you happy with that? I'm the croc. Hey, where are you? What's your Twitch name? It's okay. Alright. Continue. The goal is Quirkers. He wants Quirkers. He didn't even tell me he wants Goldenglow. 3, 2, 1. Why is it still Skyfire? Come on. Again? How many 5 stars? There's 1 Quirkers. But there's 5 more to go. It's a lot. Oh, can you give me like 3 5 stars and all 3 is Quirkers, please? Make it easy for me. 3, 2, 1. 3 5 stars. And that's not a greedy request now, right? Alright. More 5 stars. More. No. Now you better compensate me, game, because you gave me a blue bag. I'm definitely pulling until the next 6-star at this rate. This is a 6-star bag. Maybe with 1 other 5-star. Oh, not yet. Wow. Where's Quirkers? You're getting full pot Skyfire for sure. Anyway, 6-star bag. Ready? What's a 5-star? 3, 2, 1. Is that new? If that's news, that's really good. It's new! It's new! Are you okay? Help you? No? Not okay? Wait, why not okay? I only got you 1 Quirkers. This is bad. And yeah, I haven't got you Goldenglow yet. That's concerning. Do I finish? Do I really full on splurge? He's dying. Is he in a call right now? I think he must be in the call. Croc, don't die. Everything. Okay. He's pouring everything for a Quirkus. No pots yet. Ah. Now pot? Now? Here? Right? Yes, it's gotta come. Alright, that's another one. But the resources, it's going low. Come on, give us many.
Today, Uncle.
Yeah, it's a perfectly fine, Sneaky. There was never a moral responsibility to do it. 3, 2, 1. Another one! Another one! Okay. So there's 3 now. Can we get more? Beautiful more? Why is it Mayor? Oh my god, this bag is ugly. It's a 5-star bag, but this bag is pretty ugly. Is this the last 10? Is that it? Do I end it here? Am I ending on this final 10? Not your op? What? Four Quirkus. You farm OP for this one moment, for reals? But there's four Quirkus. So really, yeah, all the way, yeah. Okay, if you say so. Pot 6 or bust. All right. Here we go. Next one. 5-star. Can we see some 5 stars? Goldenglow. Three, 2, 1. No. Can I convert some certs instead of doing the pools? Any certs to convert? Are you gonna spend your certs? What do we have before the next limited? It's only fear. Oh no, I think Horn also. You're hoping to get taunts. Burn all your OP. Alright. Okay. Which one? I'm done! Can I leave? Quit it. Okay. You cool, right? Are you happy enough with it? I didn't burn all your OP. Although I wish I spent less. But are you okay? Thank God. Okay. Do you spend in the game? I don't know if you spend in the game. I think you do. Ooh. Would you like a present? You have 10 seconds to answer. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay. Bye-bye. No presents for him today. Okay, next account. Is Kaiso Nova around? Oh, wait. I feel like Kaiso is not around. Okay, yeah. Kaiso might be missing for now. Ryugi. 1 pink kettle, please. Okay. Hold, please. Hello. When do you subscribe for Fear Metal Pools? I'm opening Fear Metal Pools at the start of September. Not now. Because Fear Metal Pools are quite far away. I'm predicting that Fear Metal banner will drop on 8 to 9 September. Between 7 to 9 September, around that time period. That is my guess as to when that banner is gonna come. Yeah. Oh, Walk in the Dust banner is coming as well, so that's exciting. I'm gonna try pulling for Passenger. You can finally join one of my streams today. Welcome! Thanks for joining the stream. Okay. Can I get you a pink cat and dip? Can I make it really nice and fast? Thank you. It's not. That's not nice and fast. I like it faster than this. Thank you. Like this fast. That's not fast. Do you try pulling, and then you got a 6-star already, so there's no pity. I think that's it. Nah, 6-star back. Come on. How am I getting quirkers faster here than just now? This is unfair. Famous Horse, thank you by the way. Little Skyfire is anywhere. There's more quirkers here than the previous one. 3, 2, 1. Okay. I guess this is the... Okay, this is definitely a 6-star bag now. Definitely is the 6-star bag. What? Oh, it's a pity bag. Alright, pity we go. Bless me. It's 51 to 60! Come on, game! Come on! Disgusting! Ryugi! This is what happens when I gave you good luck the other day. Who did I pull for you? Ling, right? Right? Was it Ling that I pulled for you? Okay. 3, 2, 1. I remember I pulled for you someone that you want, but I forgot who it was. Anyways, let's check the 6-star. Ready? I'm not gonna climb. I'm gonna skip. 3, 2, 1. Is that new? A bagpipe pot! Bagpipe pot! Are you able to cope with that? Oh! Talon! Talon! Okay! Extra attack! Can you take that? Do I continue? Nice but more. Back to back? It is back to back, but I gave you Angelina. Come on! I gave you back to back. It's so good, but it's so bad at the same time. Talent? What's the second talent? Oh, you get more HP. Okay. Okay. Back to back to back, like yesterday. We did it yesterday, alright? Alright, kind of. No, we didn't do it yesterday. Yesterday was 2 6-stars in 1 10 pool, and then the next one was a 6-star. Back to back to back. 3, 2, 1. Nice. Okay, no. Skip one. Skip one. Cursing in foreign languages. Were you willing to burn through this, Ryugi? My current... Wait, the current number of times that I pulled now, I think is 100 or 110. Like, total. Were you prepared for this, Ryugi? You don't mind? Okay. No pity. Give that 6-star back. 120 now. Well, in the R6S banner, this would have been a guaranteed 6-star by now, so guaranteed 6-star. Thank you. Three, two, 1. I am running through all the oldest 6-stars in this one banner. What did I... Ryugi, what did I exactly pull for you the previous time? What did I give to you that made it such that I'm not giving you a 6-star today? Like, I'm very certain I pulled from you before. Oh, I did Ling and Lee in 100 pool. Oh, is this the retribution phase? So you were prepared for 300 pools for Ling and Lee, right? So that's why you have a lot. But like, I don't know why Goldenglow is doing this to you, man. Continue? Okay. Continue, yeah. How about back-to-back again? It had to be another 4-star back. I'm hoping that your yellow sets are looking good now. By probability, the next 6-star should already be a Goldenglow. By probability, but it's a matter of when it appears now. No PT, please. Don't go PT, please. You're close, you're getting there to PT, but don't hit there. We want this to end nice and sweet for everyone. God damn it, what's with the number of blue backs? This is painful. It's not PT yet. This is 41 to 50. Maybe here's the time. Okay. Ah. Skipping again. 3, 2, 1. Finally! Finally! 180 pools, I think. 180 or 190. That's ridiculous, you know. You are the longest number of pools yet that I got for Goldenglow. But it came home. Is that what you're most happy about? Let me just check your certificates. I'm curious. Oh, that's a lot. You do spend in the game, right? I think. Oh, you don't spend in the game. Oh my god, you have a lot of resources. You actually been hard saving. Man, I feel bad now. Aw. Hopefully absorb all the bad luck for the next account. What's your next banner plan, Ryugi? Did I go for full port? Since when have I ever gone full port anything? If you watch me enough, you know that I never full port any of my 6 stars. What's your next banner, Ryugi, that you are gonna pull for? I use all my life worth of luck. That is horrible for you guys to say. I'd be concerned of my own safety you to say that. Zoro is next. Zoro. Who until Goldenglow without spending any OP? Alright. Actually, next limited isn't your priority, so probably Capcom Collabs. Oh, riding for Capcom Collab already? Like even bypassing Gavia Alter? Although you only need 120 pools though for collab, assuming that they do the same thing as R6S. Which I'm pretty certain you will be easily able to clock up 120 pools within like the next month or so. Yeah, Capcom Collab is like at least 8 months away right now. Kaito Mezaki, code please. How long until Horn? Horn is quite far. Eh? Does chapter 10 come before Spectre Alter? I actually do not know. Anyone else? Is chapter 10 before or after? Oh, it's before. Okay, so it's after. Basically, it's guiding ahead. Then it's chapter 10. Then it's Saltifera and Abyss. No. Oh no, Arknights rerun came after Saltifera. So okay. You don't aim for anyone for you don't aim for anyone in any limited, to be honest, right? Then I guess it's fine. At least you got your Goldenglow already. Do I do IS2 coaching for bear ending? No. Not now. No plans to. Should you build Caesar? Do you like him? If you like him, just build him. Again, follow my philosophy. Build who you want. Okay. Can you finally be the first 10 pools dead? I'm waiting for the person, the lucky person on this stream to be a first 10 pools and dead. Do you have him? You have him! What's his pot? Oh, DP -1. Okay. We're gonna go again! Back to back? Please? Do you have him? What's going on? Oh, you don't have him? Do you like that? Are you happy with that? But you want him? So technically a win? Is it? Do I continue? Yay! That's a win! We need Goldenglow. Alright. Testing the theory. The back to back to back. No! It can't happen. There will never be a 3 6-star back to back ever to exist. I mean, you got 2 6-stars early, so they gotta do this to you. But how about no pity? How about, you know, give us a 6-star here? You got someone new. 6-star? 6-star. Come on. You okay, you're winning. Alright, you're winning. 3, 2. Wait, it could be Quirkers though. No, it might be Quirkers. No, it might still be Quirkers. 3, 2, 1. What the fuck? Do I continue? Continue. Back to back. Too much Quirkers now. Yeah, there's more off banners pulling tonight, man. I don't like that. Oh, that's not very nice. Come on, please. Thank you for the shot at getting ourselves with Goldenglow. Ready for it? 3, 2, 1. I'm not ready. Ready myself. Confidence. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Is this new? I just got 3 men. You know, technically it's a win because of the number of 6-stars I gave you in this number of pools. It's 4 6-stars, if I'm not wrong, in about 80 pools. 70 to 80 or 90, which is technically really good rates. But I'm not getting you. Where is Goldenglow? Where the fuck is Goldenglow? Do I continue? Are you okay for me to continue? It's 4 off banners right now. This sucks. Lost 30-70. It's not 30-70 by the way, it's 50-50. 50-50. Please, back to back. Give it to us. 3, 2, 1. I can't believe all of you are coining this the Nami curse. Are we touching tickets? Are we ever gonna touch this? I'm really scared. We're gonna touch tickets. Let's see if we don't do that, alright? 10 more pools. 10 more pools. Ready for it? 3, 2, 1. So, ticket purchase. I buy all the 38. This sucks. Okay. Is this worst banner on the way to becoming worst banner, Kaito? Or do you think this banner pool is still okay? No, like his personal worst. I'm not saying my pools, I'm saying his record. It's fine compared to the 9 row of Heart Pity. Oh, you've been getting hard PT? No non-PT 6 stars for a while? Oh, god damn. That sucks. Ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Okay. I'm having Mizuki Sanpei. How the fuck do I do that? And that is strange. I'm not his mother. I'm not Nami. 3, 2, 1. PT. I mean like actual banner PT. This one is a 6 star pack. 5th 6 star already. Ready? Skip or climb? You decide for me. Kaito. Skip or climb? Climb. Number 6, I think. Number 6, right? If I'm not wrong. Is the 4th one? 5th one? And after this, 6 star? Bring me the beautiful Goldenglow. Come on! Come on! Ready! Let's go!
Finally made it here. Nice to meet you, Doctor. I'm a new operator.
Bro, the voice line is like a saving grace, you know.
To working under you.
Like, yeah, finally made it here. What a way to say it. You got what you want for a long time. I'm glad that I can help you, although I did it in a very painful way. I apologize for using so much of your pools. Are you okay with it? What's your next banner, considering that you're dry right now? You now have a Gnosis to build. Gnosis and a Goldenglow to build. You have a lot of resources, you definitely can build them. Do you pay in the game? I don't know if you do. I don't know if you bought the packs or not. You're fine, honestly, but you look forward to going for Horn, which is quite a while from now. You have the time to save. Alright. I mean, your account is cleansed in terms of bad luck in a way. You've got a not so good Goldenglow banner. Then I guess the rest of the banners are going to be better than this. Alright. Thanks for letting me poo, Kaito. I'm out. How long until Spelter event? 2 months. Probably slightly over 2 months. Let's see. Suya. Suya, your turn. It's in November. No, it's in October. I mean, it could be November. October, November are likely months. Because that's around when they like to release that sort of limited event. When's the next Surtur banner? Like, you mean Surtur on banner? Where she's the only 6 star? Never gonna happen. It's only gonna be standard banner. But if you're talking about standard, it's gonna come soon. I'm gonna predict 3 months from now that a Surtur standard banner will appear. Should you buy Taunts or the 38 pools from the yellow store to try your luck on GG? That depends on you. I'm not the best person to judge. Who do you want more? Taunts or GG? And you have to evaluate the decision yourself. If you get Taunts, you know for sure you'll win because you get Taunts straight in your account. But if you get GG and luck doesn't, go your way, then you might get someone else. You get what I mean? So I'm not the best to make that decision. It's really you guys. Do you want to take the risk or to play it safe in a sense? Go until GG, don't use OP. Sure. Estimate 3.5 CN anniversary. You mean for us in EN? Like when it's gonna be? 9 months? Oh, wow. Hey, you're not giving me a lot of pools to work with here, I think. But I'll do my best. Other accounts had a bit of a struggle. Hopefully this one is less of a struggle. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. What a start. But it's okay. It cleanses, alright? If the first 10 pools goes off, next 10 pools, the next 10 pools are gonna be lightning good. Alright? 3, 2, 1. Okay. It went up at least. We continue. We hope for a fast homecoming. 3, 2, 1. And it went down. It went down in a not good way. This is much uglier. Alright. The game had to do this. Now 6-star back. What? Okay. If you already hit pity, then the next 10 pools is a non-pity 10 pools. So I'm really scared. Let's hope this is a 6-star back. 3, 2, 1. Thank goodness. Oh, I have chance! I have chance! Yes! Yes! The 2! The power of 2! Shall we see who's the next one? Let's hope it's someone new. Let's hope it's someone new so that you can have fun. Alright? 3, 2, 1. I feel like that's gonna be new. I feel like that's gonna be new. Do you like that? Are you happy? Thank you very much. Are you gonna build Rosa? I feel like you're gonna take some time to build Rosa. How many pools do we have today? A lot more people are pulling today than yesterday. Yeah. Big win for you. Alright. Congratulations, Ryu, for giving me the pools and letting me somehow bless you. Enjoy! Is the next time Chowder Sparkable gonna be the Gavial banner when it's in global? Yes, it will be the Gavial banner. Yukino, you're next. Just do 30 pools and like if the 30 doesn't spawn a 6-star, you're fine. So it's like save pity. So if I don't get 6-star, save pity. If I get 6-star, hope for Goldenglow, basically. Copper Tates, you are following up. Code please, Yukino. Got it. Juke, are you on the stream right now? What standard banner are you asking me to pull? 80 pulls and not a single 6-star. What luck? Yeah, that's horrible luck if that's you. I'm so sorry, Jamin. But yeah, that is very ugly luck. And you're broke. Try to earn it back somehow. Maybe tiny spendings. I'm not very certain. You know the 6-star is there. 80 is really, really hardcore stuff. 30 pulls and dip. Okay. We're going for guarantee. Let's see. I'll skip this one. 3, 2, 1. Ah, that's kind of ugly. Okay. The pools don't look very pretty today. But maybe you'll brighten our day with this one. 3, 2, 1. My day is ruined. Yeah, this is the most purple that I see in the stream. I don't call this the worst banner, but this is definitely the most number of blue bags that I've done in the pooling session. I think yesterday night was a luckier night. My bad for those of you who had to shift to today. But I had to sleep, alright? I'm still on 2 hours of sleep right now. Next 10 pools. Ready? Hopefully, 6-star back. End it all. 3, 2, 1. Nah. Are you okay, Yukino? Save pity. Save pity. Next banner you go. Unless you hold your, what do you call that? You just wait till the end of this week. Maybe you can pull another 10 times on your own. I think you might be able to clock it at the end of these 2 weeks. So you try your best, okay? Yeah, thank you for letting me pull also. How was my pulls yesterday? It was fine. It was decent. I can't remember the number of times that I pulled for Goldenglow already. 60 maybe? Can't recall. I think it's 60 or 70. Are you too late to request? No, it's not too late. Go ahead and request if you want. It's Wafu's fault? Why is it Wafu's fault? What did Wafu do again? Yesterday was really good and today is off banner. Like, I feel bad now. I shifted like 10 people had to shift into today. I hope it doesn't sustain that, like, in this manner. Wasn't there a sacrifice yesterday? There were sacrifices yesterday. If I don't sleep, no luck. Maybe, not very sure. Let's see. I'm done. Finally, the guy. You're apparently the account of the day. I've been looking for the who's gonna do a 10 pull and dip, and it's you. Who's this? Who's Copper Tates? Zine? Zine, is you? Terrible! How are you the luckiest ones? You just won the lucky draw, man. Am I done? Do I leave? I leave? Bye-bye. Congratulations. This is the second time I pull good for you. I mean, they say third time's the charm, right? So, is it gonna get better after this? If you pull again from me? Shit, I'm calling you by accident. Sorry. Zenria, I accidentally called you. Don't answer that call. But give me your code. Feel bad for the past account. I feel terrible. Stop targeting someone. Muli is not a joke. It's okay. I know Wafu enough. We won't target him. But what if he's a target of love though? Isn't that a good thing then? What if whatever that we're doing is not an expression of hate or expression of dislike, but it's actually an expression of love, and Wafu just doesn't know it? See, it's not all that bad.
Arknights.
Wow, it's Sundaris. Oh, I didn't dip. Oh, 2 5-stars. How nice. Zenria, I assume pull until Goldenglow? Is that the goal? What's good? Pulling. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. 5-star back again. Oh, 2 5-stars. Is anyone new here? Okay, no one new. 3, 2. Now? No. Oh, I'm still getting you 2 5-stars. Wow. I don't mind the pools. It's okay. It's pretty. But how about a 6-star back? 6-star back will make it prettier. Thank you. Ready? 3, 2, 1, skip. Do you have her? You don't have her. Do you like that? Wait, how rare is it for you to get a new 6-star now? 10, 20, 30... Wait, no. 10, 20, 30, 40, 42. Oh! There's about 10. It's a 1 in 5 chance for me to give you a new 6-star off banner. Are you okay with that? You take it. Okay, I continue, right? Continue for the Goldenglow. Let's go. Back to back. Back to back. Back to back. Okay, it's good pulls. This is really good. Congratulations, Zanria. See ya. Now I can save on Yen. Beautiful. I'm warmed up already. But like what the luck is cooking in me now. So all those previous pools were what, for training? For like burning bad luck purposes? That's so sad. Then people will never want to be the first people requesting ever again. Bandorin Hako. Bandorin Hako. No wait, no, Pandorin Hako. I think that's how I pronounce your Jap name anyways. Code please. I don't know what's your name in Twitch, so please say hi if it's you. They were sacrifices. That is so sad. They were sacrifices, and yet even after those sacrificial sessions, they stay alive. Hello, you're here. Oh! Your name is literally Pandorin Hako. And you call yourself Pandorin Box here. That's nice. Try to get a Goldenglow, you say. I'll try. 10 pulls and dip? 10 pulls and dip! Baby! Am I done? Good, good enough? Did you really just say good enough? Next account. Definitely, I guess the later pool somehow picked a different sort of luck. Hiraku, I assume you're here, yeah? Code please. I think you are here. I saw your name just now. Your turn. Man saved and got it on 10 pool. Right. It's this kind of pools that makes people think, oh my god, Cookie's pool so lucky. I should ask him to pool. And then you become the sacrifice. And we all say F to you. Hiraku says go all out. Alright. I mean, I hope not to all out. I hope to just, I don't know, tip a toe inside and get out of the water. That's my hope, to be honest. Like, just tip the toes and we leave. Apparently it said no. It said too many people got the first 10 pools voucher today. So you know what? You get first 20 pools voucher. I'm done. Do I leave? I leave. Why is it faster now? Why wasn't it this fast just now? Why were the starting pools today suffering? To all of you valiant soldiers, the first 5-ish of you who pulled today, we salute to you! Salute! I'm so sorry. This person never sent me his email. Depending on how long the pools or coaching will take, you might not save the IS2 coaching. Right, that's fine. Oh, I mean, then you can join the next session, ramen noodles. There's no like need that you have to stay here. Because there's always the next Friday. Shizuki. Where's your mail? You never sent... Oh, wait, no, I see your mail. Shizuki, code, please. Shizuki, your account's still quite new, right? So, this will be quite a big one. You feel sorry for the first few pullers. It's okay lah. Cleanse the bad luck. Like I said, you have a bad banner now, your next banner is definitely going to be marvelous. But Jill, you can check if there's any timeout requests. There might be a timeout request that we didn't do. I think there are. Can you help me to just time them out? Izuki. How many pools will there be in here? You continue watching for the pools. Yeah, sure thing. My Gmail laggy as hell. No problem. You said you haven't logged into your account for quite a while. Like your phone storage has issues or something. I hope that you try to settle it soon. Oh, you spend your sanity. Oh my god. Wait, are you ever going to log into your account? I'll see you and get you a 6-star, okay? First 10 pools and it. I call you Angelina. Angelina? Oh fuck, Angelina is not new. Fucking hell. Do I stop? Is Pure String Carney only in headhunting? You mean is Pure String Carney only in recruitment? Yes. Do I stop, Shizuki? Yusol! He says if I do another 10 pool, it's a back-to-back. No, fate didn't align. But you know what? Fate says it's not this 10 pools, and it's the next 10. No, fate still didn't align. Liar. My heart's broken. Use OP too? Goodness. How about you do it? Wait. Yeah, pools here. Who again? Use singles? I don't know. Shizuki, you tell me. 10 pools, yeah? Okay, I 10 pools first, yeah? Let's see. 6-star? 3, 2, 1? Nope. That's ugly. So what, single pool? Use all resources. You're basically telling me everything. Leave nothing behind. Ready? We're skipping all the single pools. Every single pool. It's a very scary feeling to skip single pools and not check the bag, but I'm gonna do this. Come on. A lot of 3 stars. That's not nice. I want certs. And this guy is a new player. At least give him some new 4 stars to play. Come on. Pinecone or something? That's not Pinecone. Oh, Istina's fun. Wait. Fully exhaust your pools? 100%ly exhaust your pools. All in, you say? Completely, yeah? I'm gonna buy this, yeah? This is... No, we're not in pity at all. We are far from pity. We're... pulling it all. Ready? Oh. All in, boys. No 6-star time you out. What do I do now? Shizuki. What do I do? Wow, why you never buy this? Do it. I'm buying that fucking shit. Can't believe you're not buying. I'm tainting your account. I'm making decisions for you. You get a random anyways. Now? Now? No 6-star. Do I stop? Do Annihilation for him. No. He hasn't done Annihilation all that much though. Like he's still struggling a little bit. But yeah. Do we stop here, Shizuki? But it's not a bad thing, yeah. You got pity. So even if you don't get your even if you don't get Goldenglow, but you now have what I think is 46 pity. So the rate starts going up in like five more pools. Yellow certs won't get it. No, that's not for you guys to say. I think that's for Shizuki to say. Shizuki, what do I do now? How is this account? He's quite new. Cookie give me light. What is this unexpected motto I'm not expecting to see? Tell me what to do. I can do what I want. Whoa. What do you mean I can do what I want? That doesn't explain anything to me. Stop. Yes, finish. Pools are no more, right? Oh, Art Devious, thank you. Okay, I'm out. Sorry for not getting you a 6-star, but know that your 6-star is coming real soon.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Shizuki_Akino. They have given 9 gift subs
That's
in
sweet.
the channel.
Thank you. Wow. Your turn, Wa. So sad, you timed him out for not getting a 6-star. What did he do to you? Oh, DC Maria, you're gonna be next. I think 3 more of you added pools to the banner. So, like, some of you even asked me for a standard. I'll just do it all at once within this stream before we do our coaching. So, yeah, I've added you guys in. Anyways, Lua this time. I'm assuming Pool Goldenglow. Now let's do the beautiful 10 pools and dip. I love magic. Give it to me. 3, 2, 1. That's not very magical, but hey, it's the on heart. I like the on heart. 2 AoE casters in one. Please don't lose your OP. Of course, I don't want to use your OP. 3, 2, 1. There you go. Beautiful. 3, go. Bye. Next one. DC Maria, your turn. Sacrifices succeed. Yeah. Thank you, Shizuki, for being a sacrifice, although you're timed out right now. You did another 10 pulls after digging into OP. No ping Neko. Who do you get? Yukino. Goldenglow and 3 5-stars in 8 pools. God damn, you're freaking lucky. Oh, until Goldenglow, use everything if needed. Okay. How about don't use everything? Could we do that? I like finishing fast. Oh, still not 6-star. Oh. Try to pull finish the banner if you really want to try it for the 6-star. Unless you want to save it for the next banners. 10 pulls and dip. 10 pulls and dip. 10 pulls and dip. No! 20 pulls and dip. 20 pulls and dip. Okay, it's one of those. Gotta put in the luck now. Gotta be serious now. Come on. I got this. I hope I got this. At least it's 5 stars for now. Good number. But I could sure love to see a 6-star in my face. Skipping 3, 2, 1. I'm done. Most welcome. That was wow. Artilon! Your turn. That's a good disgusting bag. Yeah. I mean, there was very few 4 stars and 5 stars, but hey, that Goldenglow was sitting there. That's what matters. Okay. I know you want Goldenglow. I mean, you wouldn't request for pools if you want Goldenglow. I'll do my best. I'll try very hard to give it to you. Where are you, Artilon, on the stream?
Arknights.
Can you say hi on the stream for me? Those of you who requested for pools, remember, send me your mail. Otherwise, how am I supposed to pool for you? 10 pools and dip. 10 pools and dip. Come on. Okay, one of those blue bags. What a start. We didn't see any of those two. That we care about this one. We care hugely about this one. No, we don't. I take it back. Full-tail Goldenglow. Can we please make it happen? Haven't pulled lucky for you before. By the way, Artemios. Did I give you a good banner before? I haven't gave you a good banner before. That's all. That hurt the heart. Okay. Okay, that's Skyfire. Not the one that we were looking for. Anyways, this one certainly is a 5-star bag. 6-star bag, I mean. Timing. Ready? Clicking in 3, 2, 1, and we go. Until Vigna stops talking, of course. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Ah! Do I stop here? You like IS2, but not like this. Stop or anything goes. Who until Goldenglow? We're doing this! How about back to back? We believe in that superpower, right? We've seen it a lot today. There should be more fuel in the tank to do it. 3, 2, 1, damn. It's used for the wrong cause! Continue? Am I to finish this? Can you be the triple back to back? Triple! Skipping 3, 2, 1. triple doesn't fucking exist. How about pool like game? Can I suggest to you this for entertainment purpose? The content variety gods. Could you give me 4 6 stars like what Kilstin had? How about 4 6 stars, huh? Ready? 3, 2, 1. Damn it! Five would be insane. Oh, there's a lot of 5 stars though. Thank you for that. You got certs or not? Saving the certs for pool, like an operator? Oh no, you already spent. Okay, guess not. It's purely OP works then. Ah, let's go for it. Goldenglow. Okay. It's not PT yet, but here now. Nope. Woo. This should be PT. Any rituals that work? I'm the ritual. Keeping 3, 2, 1. I am done. Pain, but done. Are you happy? All good? Okay, next account. Half sacrifice, yes. He touched some OP for Goldenglow. Goldenglow say, you can't have me for cheap. Therefore, I will use your finite resource, which is your precious rocks. Anyways, is Kaisunova really not here? I think Kaisunova is not here. Quite sad. Juke. Standard banner. Why standard banner? Are you eyeing on the 5 star this time? Code please, Juke. That doesn't work. It keeps calling the wrong cats. Yeah, I'm literally what you guys call a cat caller. That's why I don't even want to do anything that has to do with cats. What if I just call the most unexpected cat? It's always 5 star. Okay. I'm going to Kaisunova after this. Kaisunova has just appeared on stream. So, looking for Estacia and as many new 5 stars as possible. 6 star is okay. As many new 5 stars as possible? What do you mean? Here, yeah? Oh, you don't have Estacia, is it? Is that why? I guess that's why you want me to pull. Okay, how about... No, not this one. How about first 10 pulls and leave? First 10 pulls is in Estacia. Guaranteed. Am I done? Why not buy her from shop? Why not buy her from shop when you can actually just pull for her in 10 pulls? Do one more 10 pulls for the fun of it and pray that it's someone new. 3, 2, 1. No, blue bag. Greedy. Am I done? Done? One more until a 5 star. I'm telling you, the next one is a 6 star. I feel almost certain the next one is a 6 star. You sure? Until next 5 star? Let's see the 6 star that you get. I was wrong! Kafka. Is that new? Oh, it's new! Congratulations! Kafka is fun. Okay, stop. Bye-bye. New birds. Oh yeah, the both birds. Bye! Kaisonova, your turn. Anybody here watch this stream today because you're like more eager to see some coaching rather than the pools? Any of you sitting here patiently like, God damn, when is he gonna finish all these pools? I'm not here for a bunch of people's accounts. Came for the pools, you're here for the chaos, both, you, okay. I try to be fast. The pools have been a while, like for about an hour already. But we're reaching the end of the line, so yeah, we're gonna get into coaching. Oh, I clicked on the wrong button. There you go. Oh, Kaiso, your pools are not as high, yeah? Try to get Goldenglow. 10 pools and dip. We didn't manage to dip. It's 2 Skyfire. Then, it's okay. 20 and dip. No. You still have shop? What do you mean? Oh, you have pools here. You want me to buy this, is it? Are you gonna buy the taunts or anything? No, you have taunts. How about Surtur? You have Surtur also. So you technically don't need to save your certs for anything. So you want me to buy that? Okay, I do another few more pools. Let's see if you need to. 3, 2, 1. Then I'm quite sure this is a 6-star bag. 6-star bag. Ready? Skipping. 3, 2, 1. Do you have him? If you don't have him, I think it's a win. 3, 2, 1. Let's see. You have him! You have him! No. Do I continue? Go for more, so start buying, yeah. Okay, we're buying the certs. It's always a joy to be able to buy the whole entire 258 certificates worth of pools. I mean, we saw a 6-star bear right there, but how about another 6-star? Right? 3, 2, 1. The game said no. But the game said no because for content, they do it now. Content. That's pretty evenly spaced. Now? At least it's a bunch of 5 stars. Single? What am I supposed to do? Kai. Singles all the way. There's a lot, by the way. So singles till we see a 6. I'm not gonna open the bag, yeah? Skipping every single one. We are 30 pools deep. Like 20 pools? Okay. Alright, single time. Hope for it to be a popcorn Goldenglow. That's nice. The problem now is we don't know which single it's gonna be. We wait until it appears in the front of our face. But even if this singles goes up by like way too much pools, definitely it will enter the PT zone. Wish Hyperglyph make the dialogue appear faster. Sadly, they don't do that. You should have right there in the survey. It would have been a good quality of life change for specifically Ian or Global. Soon we can convert 10 single pools to 110 pool. You're right, we can. Oh, finally there's a Quirkus. It is an actual QOL update, by the way, that you can convert 10 singles to 1 multi. It's gonna come in 2 more months. Where is it? Yeah, I think it's Solitaire that gives that. Either that or it's Lingering Echoes. I can't remember. I am getting a little worried because we are definitely entering that 50 pools territory. So it's just about time that the 6-star explodes. That's a different explosion, and I don't mind that. Easy cert? Yep. You had 43 yellow certs when we started this. So 50 pools is in 3 more pools. Man. This should be the last non-pity pool. Really? Like, you want me to get until the 6-star, right? After this, every single pool is a pity pool. Like, the increasing rates on 6 stars. Let's go. Pool 50. I think this is pool 51. Eh? The text is so long. 52? At least it's a bunch of 4 stars. 53? He gave you a lot poop GG in 20 pools. That's nice. 54? Can you spawn me a 5-star in the meantime? 56? Oh. Here we go. What a weird off banner. What a strange off banner. What do I do now, Kaisunova? I asked for a cat, I got a cat. She's a fox though. OP, you wanna go there? You are willing to go there? For reals? Do you really want this operator? I mean, if you really want this operator, it doesn't sound like a bad choice. Did you spend in the game? I feel like you did, but you might have paused recently. Like, I think you had in the past, but then in recent times you didn't. So we're going OP? Back to back. Believe in back to back. 3, 2, 1. I'm believing hard! Hope harder. Every time I touch the OP is a stab to the chest. Say goodbye. See you, ramen noodles. Ah! Thanks for a lot of 4 stars. Who harder? Gonna pull with all of my strength. Gonna pull with all of my might. It's fucking 5 stars. Oh, it's 2 5 stars. Who 31 to 40 now? Oh my gosh. Okay, not too bad. Your OP going down, leh. Kaisunova, you can't stop me. I'm buying you some OP. Why? because I want to. Anyways, this is your pity pool. Give me more chances. There's not a lot of chance to play with. There's just one 6-star. Open the best. 3, 2, 1, snap! There we go. There we go. Now, can I give you a present? Okay, Casanova, you have 15 seconds to answer. Yes or no? You're gonna answer yes or no without knowing what question I said. Oh, yes, okay. Actually, yeah, let me just give you what's worth. I don't know if you're playing every day. Wait, let me check. Are you playing every day? Are you playing every... Okay, you're playing every day. Good. Yeah, here you go. And I'm done. Here you go. Yeah, continue playing every day, yeah. Okay, see you. Bye-bye. That was too much OP that I spent off your account, so I feel bad. Who's next? Duke is done, Kaiso is done. Aiki! Your turn. Just pull 20. Doesn't matter if I get 6-star or not. Okay. So pull 20. Aiki just want to see where my luck goes. And then after Aiki, it's gonna be Shirumi and Akira-chan. Alright. I got the code. Third last account, assuming there are no more pull requests. Anybody still need pulls? Is Remisha useful for a mid-game account? I don't see why not. I think she can be good. You're not probably messing with sleep spreads. I use Blemmy not because of sleep, to be fair. I use Blemmy because of her talent. The one that says defender with defensive recovery and offensive recovery gains 1 SP per hit. I think that skill is much more significant to me. Like, I love it a lot. Anyways, just pull 20 and dip. This is for Aiki. Pull 20 and dip. How about first 10 pull, 6-star dip? Nope. Okay, 2 Skyfires. And then last 10 pulls for him. Hope for the best. Maybe a 6-star. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Nah. Okay. Am I done? That's new. What did you just get? That's new. Oh, Toady Fonts. You wanted her for a long time. Oh, so that's a good pull? Actually good pull? Actually wanted Toady Fonts? Congratulations! It's a win. Hey boy. Shirumi, your turn. You want the 10 pulls and dip trick. Shirumi, you're asking for a real tall order right now. I can't believe you said, I'm gonna sign up for the pools because I'm gonna make you do 10 pools. And if you don't give me the 6-star in 10 pools, you come and find my address and somehow do things to me. Zafe, are you in the stream? You asked me for pools, but like... I think you're asking me for pools, but you didn't request in my stream request channel. So I'm very confused if I'm supposed to pool for you or... Oh, no. Oh, you did. My bad. I thought you didn't. 10 pools and dip. 10 pools and dip. 10 pulls and dip. 3, 2, 1. Boom. I hate you, Shirumi. I fucking hate you. Man casually said to do this. Requesters gotta be specific in order to get what they want. Is the PT already prepared? I don't know. Maybe it is. That's for him to say. Where are you? Shirumi, where are you? Say hi. You asked for horse? That's a win too. That's for horse. Oh! Fuck! You. Oh fuck! I misunderstood the request. Are you okay? He apparently asked for blemish shine, not Goldenglow. It's all good. Will you still build her? Maybe. Fuck. Fuck. Why did I misread? How willing are you for me to taint the beauty of your account? Your account will be less beautiful today. He's a whale! Guys, I knew it! He's a whale! Get him! Bye-bye. That's in PG. You try to go on Baby Shine banner now, but I don't think he wants me to do that. I absolutely misunderstood. Do you save the PT, Kitagawa, when you told me to do 10 pulls? Was it because it was PT pool? Then you told me to try the horse banner? Yeah, code please, Akira-chan. Oh, you didn't save PT. Oh, so there was no PT. It was actually... It's new, you can still see the first 5-star guarantee. No, as in, do you save PT or not? Like, your PT tank, is it there? Do you know that PT carry forward? You do, right?
Arknights.
Or you're just unaware if you saved it or not. Never save. Okay. What am I doing? If I 30 pulls... So try to do 30 pulls and get GG. How about we make that 10? Like just now. Kindly left 100 pulls. Oh, okay. Ten pulls a dip. 10 pulls a dip. 10 pulls a dip. Everyone should chant that. Maybe that's the chant. Maybe that's the secret trick of today. Right? 10 pulls a dip. Let's go. Ritual! I created it. Maybe you should have asked me to say that earlier. Shit. Sorry. I found the magical word. GG. GG! I'm done. Any more pools? Is that everybody? Was that a dupe? It was a dupe? Oh, but he said he wants GG. Wait, that was a deal? Then why do you ask me to pull GG? I guess he wanted the pot. I think I'm done. Wait. Oh wait, what do you mean? Oh, you still want me to pull, is it? Zayf, were you still asking me to pull more? I'm quite confused. You're not very clear. What are you wanting me to do? Because you seem to want me to pull more. Oh, what? Okay, what am I doing? Like, I can go back in because your account is still here. Since I'm lucky. So since I'm lucky, what do you want me to do?
Doctor, 明かりはもう少し明るい方がいいですか?
What am I doing? What banner? Do until left 100 pull. Left 100 pull. 100? Yeah, like this is 100? So that means... What is 100? 60,000? 60,000 random? Around that number? Okay. You say so, yeah? Then I'll do it. Back to back? Back to back. No, not there yet. Okay. I mean, it was a nice 6-star, so yeah. Is it possible to play and finish almost all content using only 1 to 6 to 1, 2, 3 stars hero? Yes! No! No, not this. I'm saying no to this, but I'm saying yes to your question. But I wouldn't say completely. You might just want 1 or 2 4-stars, and then yeah, sure, you can complete every content with 3-star operators. I wouldn't say pure 3 stars. Pure 3 stars is really pain. But having like maybe 2, 3, 4 stars, yeah, then the game is fully playable. You saved everything this whole time to pot 6 GG. Oh, you really want pot 6 GG. But then you have to do a lot of pulls if you want that. That's 2 blue bags back to back, right? If there are 2 blue bags back to back, you know what happens? This one, 6-star. Come on, you could have made it magical for me. Do I stop here? Or is this like 65775 now? One more 10 pull or stop? One more 10 pull. I don't think it's pity, by the way, but we try our best. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Desire sensor. You just got 3 blue bags out of the 50 pulls. God freaking damn. Done, yeah? If you pull one more 10, by the way, that's pity. After this is pity already. I let it be on you to decide what you're going to do with that. Okay. And I think I'm done. All the pulls. Alright. Heading back. Yeah, okay with it. Sure thing.
Arknights.
You put the 10 on your own. Let's see if you can get a Goldenglow. Goldenglow shall belong to you. Thank you for the pulls as well. I'm very tempted. I want to try the 10 pulls and dip method. If it works, right, it's fucking amazing. Should I try for Taunt Spot? Okay, I do this for stupid fun, alright? Very unintentional fun. Ready? 10 pulls and dip. 10 pulls and dip. I got Goldenglow, so I have no pity. Okay. 10 pulls and dip. 10 pulls and dip. 10 pulls and dip. Pull! It doesn't work. Okay, bye-bye. I just saved 10 into my PT pot. I've just wasted 6,000 randoms unintentionally. I feel like my waifu is max pot. Wait, let me just quickly check. I think my waifu just got max pot. I was right. Oops. By the way, if you guys are curious like how my operators look like, I actually think a lot of my 5 stars are almost max pot. They're actually rock. What the fuck do I have Warframe still at pot 1? Helopsis, La Pluma, Meteorite, V-Slash, Scene, Leonhardt, Reed, Texan. I mean, there are some that are approaching already. Just looking through the list. Like Istina, Maya, Sora, Premonix, these four, them all pot 6, Nightmare as well, Skyfire also, Cliffheart also. I think this is just cert production at the end of the day, which I appreciate. Yeah, there's still a bunch here that's not quite close. Oh, Glockers as well, goddamn. Who? Oh, Reed also. Flint also. Kafka also. Wow. How the fuck did I max spot you guys and not? How the fuck did I max spot these new operators but not Warfarin? What did I do wrong? Why is Warfarin one of my only pot 1 5-star and everybody else at least have more than 1 pot? Apart from the R6S operators. I guess she doesn't like me. To be fair, I just bought her Halloween skin. I didn't buy it before. So maybe that's why. My trust is almost done. For those of you who are curious also about my account. I'm finally at the point where within this one page, I see everybody who is still not max trust. But basically, if I skip, like if I move once, you can see the 200% starts already from here. So I am very, very close to a beautiful 200% goal at this point. Yeah, I mean, this is after 2.5 years of trust farming, basically, and putting people into base in order to actually get all of them to be like this. I mean, if you start trust farming early, then you don't have to, like, do this thing. It's a very collectionist mindset that I have, though. I just want to see pretty numbers. So, yeah. I heard one of you say that you can sort by DP now. This is the most important thing that they needed to bring back, man. How the hell did they delete this? I mean, it's the reason why DP is good is because if you want to do stages where you don't bring too many expensive operators, then this is nice to see. At least you're like, huh, this stage has a lot of rushed enemies, but if I bring like 10 DP operators in the stage, I'll have a good time. So, yeah. See you, Ju. Speaking of collectionist mindset, your pressure to get all Nian siblings since you have all 3 right now. I'll try to get all Nian siblings too. Okay, coaching time. We're onwards to the next part of the stream. Because the pools are done. Let me see. So Juke is going to sleep. Shizuki is out. Roman is going to bed as well. So, Waffles, you're actually up. Okay, before I actually start the coaching, don't mind, I'm just gonna farm for a while, and I'm going to the toilet, so be right back. Just look at my 1-7 farm, thank you.
不用担心，我会让大家平安归来。
もう待ちくたびれたぜ。
カート、クソ村に地雷を仕掛けて。
おい、逃げんな。
凭栏望火，不知其热。
ワクワクしてきたぜ。
蜘蛛兄弟，酣畅淋漓。
Why am I farming 1-7? Because I went to the toilet and I'm poor on rocks. I'm really, really poor on rocks. Never have I thought I'll reach a day where I say I do not have enough rocks. Because I always thought that I have enough. And I'm wrong. What is this? I'm still thinking when I'm gonna use this, by the way. I was thinking of doing like a... Do I want to save deliberately 300 of that and then just do it on a limited banner? I've never done single pools for a long time. I don't know what I'm holding this for. So yeah. And I'm still waiting for the day where I can do 1,000 recruitment stream with you guys. I'm almost reaching my goal. I'm just 25% more away from that. So yeah. My depot is nice. I pre-farm a lot. For those of you who are like hoarders like me, this is a joy to look at. Because I love holding my mats as much as possible. Like you can see all the extra stuff here. And I love like preparing a lot of tier 4 and tier 5 in case I want to speed up. Yeah. Basically my account is stopped. I don't like to see anything go down to 0, which is why I'm physically in pain about the fact that my LMD is low. So yeah. The function where you can combine 10 pools into one is coming soon, right? Yeah, it's coming soon. Oh, yeah, maybe one final thing that I want to look at. Some of you told me that the base changed. Something about this changed. You can see... Wow! Innovation! We are living in a new world. Yeah. The future is here to greet us. How did Black Knight go from 99 to 99 and then 99 to 102? Wait. How does that happen? So you earn... Wait, but... Oh, so someone on the top... Okay, so someone on the top assistant actually gains 5% trust. I'm assuming 4 to 5%. And then someone on the bottom assistant earns maybe between 2 to 4% from the way this looks. Finally, I get I understand these numbers now. It's good that they show this info. The previous time it was dormitory. Oh, it's dependent on dorm ambience. Ah. I mean, I'm gonna demote my dorm soon. I'm about to change to 252 in my account. So I will say goodbye to the level 5 dorms. Yeah, but I'll see it through. I literally put Quirkers in my base right now, by the way. And I'm still not getting clue 5. That frustrates me. I hired you for a reason. If I E1 her, does it get better? Do I need to E1 her? Only E1 her? I just gave you clue 5. Do I need promotions? No need. Or must we E2? Shit, I don't think I'm E2ing Quirkers anytime soon. Even though Quirkers is a very fun operator. Genuinely fun. I'm even so saying it to the point where Quirkers is honestly quite... meta is a bit of the wrong word, but she's got meta capabilities in her. She is good because if you look at her skill 2, her healing speed increase and restore 1 SP to the ally being healed. So, for example, if you have a situation where maybe you've got Silver Ash, instead of redeploying him to get his skill 3 up, maybe Silver Ash is taking constant damage from someone, like a sniper or something. So when that happens, when Quirkers heals him, he gains SP, which is nice. It's not like it's gonna completely restore the skill, but it's still nice to see the skill come up faster. So yeah, she's meant to counter SP degen, correct. So the fact that she can give 1 flat SP when her skill is on is pretty darn good. Does it work on Redactors and Aurora? I don't know. Someone needs to test that. Yeah. Okay, anyways. I'm gonna call Waffles. And I'll stop the music playing. Coach time. It is 11 PM at my place. Makes me wonder if I want to buy food while I watch you guys play. And I can eat something while I enjoy. It's not the day where I give you guys content. You guys give me content because you are playing for my own like entertainment. Don't feel pressured. You can play any way you want. Anything is pretty much content to enjoy. Hi Waffles. Mic check.
Hello?
Yo.
Hello.
Yes, hello. We need to do a sound check. So age and where you're from.
I'm 19 from Taiwan.
Ooh, nice to have you here. Wait, but you're playing the EN server more, is it?
I play EN and China. I don't play Taiwan.
I see. Okay. I'm going to up your volume. Just let's catch that. Okay. Describe yourself a bit more. Are you in school?
I'm taking a gap year in college right now.
College is it? You're 17 years old and you're in college really.
19. No, 19.
Oh, you're 19. Okay, then that makes sense. What's the gap year for?
I want to switch off computer science into art.
Oh, okay. What about computer science didn't click for you?
I've done it for so long, I just want to do something new.
I see. Okay. Sounds good. Let me see. Let me just check the screen. Volume okay? Or need to be higher? Still too low? Okay? Still low. Okay, then I bring it up a bit. I don't want it to be like too boomingly loud. If it's boomingly loud, I've added a new filter called Discord gain so that I only use this when I'm trying to boost Discord calls. Another sound check. Waffles, share with me a food you really like.
Food?
Yes.
I like mangoes.
Mango? Is
The
there some
fruit,
specific... So just the fruit itself, or even things like mango pudding, mango-based desserts that you would like?
I like the fruit.
Alright, okay. I when I was younger, I didn't really like mango as well. But then I think the older me started to get used to mango. And suddenly I'm okay with all the mango-based desserts. But I don't really tend to eat mango itself. So, but I fully respect people who can. It's just my taste bud don't let me. There are a few fruits that I'm not very good with. Another fruit that I'm not good with is lychee.
Oh, I love lychee.
I think fleshy fruits in general are not very good for me. I don't know why. But with the exception of watermelons. Melons are okay. But any other kind of flesh fruits, I'm not very good with them. Kiwi,
Mango pudding D's
what's
nuts
another
in
one?
your mouth.
God damn it, Sarah. You lost my train of thought. Yeah, kiwi is bad. Dragon fruit, I also cannot. Yeah. But I know a lot of people like these stuff. Longan also. Longan is not very good. You like fruits in general?
Yeah.
That's good. Vegetables?
I'm okay with... I like root vegetables more.
What's
Like lotus roots.
wait, give more examples of root vegetables because I actually forgot.
Like carrots, lotus roots.
I do like lotus. I like carrots also.
Yeah. Potatoes, I think, are roots.
Right, okay. I think the volume's okay, right? I turned it up quite a bit. You're okay with it? Sounds good? Hey, I think it's about the same volume as me already. Hey, shall we take a look at your account and what brings you here to do a coaching stream?
Sure. Should I share?
Yep. You thought I said that I wanted fruits and vegetables as a present? Yes. If you ever meet me in person, like if you somehow know that I'm going to a convention and you're going there and you're like, you somehow want to give me a gift for whatever reason, alright? Please don't give me anything expensive. I don't need like whatever. I'm also not the kind who's very good at receiving handwritten stuff or like handmade stuff. I don't know. Those gifts are just not often received for me. But if there's a perfect gift, just buy me a carrot or a cucumber. Yeah, just
Cucumbers are
hand a
good.
piece of vegetable to me. You'll make my day. I'll be sure to cook it. So yeah, I don't like eggplant. Eggplant, no. So yeah. Anyways, let me share the screen. I think you have the most crystal clear screen that I've seen of all people who ask for coach. I think so. Yeah. Probably. Wait, I think it's the wrong screen. It's this one. Yeah. As in, what's the resolution? Oh no, 720. But no, it looks pretty decent. So, yeah. Level 93. When do you start playing? Let's look around your account.
Should I? Hold. My account is day 2, but I couldn't play until after Undertights.
Is it because of school?
Yeah, I was very busy, so I couldn't get a play until
Wait,
after
so,
Undertights.
so from the time that you start the game until Undertights, you couldn't play?
I played 1 week and then I had to quit.
Whoa, so you didn't play the game for what would be almost, it's not 2 years, I think it's like 1.1 3/4 years that you actually didn't play AK.
Yeah.
But then from Undertights till now, it looks like as if you've played the game every day to the point that you hit level 93.
Yeah, I played daily after I got back.
Wow, welcome back to the game. So you've definitely really wanted to play it. It's just time never sat with you.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Okay. Glad to have you back and glad to hear that you're enjoying the game for what it is. Let's take a look at the state of your account. So I want to see your operators. Just scroll a bit to the right. I look at it in general. A lot of E2s. You ever knew how many there are?
How many E2s? No.
Yeah. I'm gonna say it's probably about between 40 to 50, or maybe just slightly under 40. Oh, a lot of 3 stars built, the 5 stars hang around behind. Okay. You had a certain my beloved in your front of your screen. Would that be your favorite operator?
Yes.
Right. Is there a second favorite?
I like Surtur, Texas, and Liskarm.
Ooh, okay. Pretty neat choices. I don't need... Okay. No, go back to the start. I think you do build masteries, right?
Yes.
So, in general, like maybe you click on Surtur, just scroll to the right. Yeah, just flip around your operators just for me to see what's up. Okay, so quite a few masteries. I'm surprised your Saria skill 1 has no M1 yet. Because Saria skill 1 and M1 is pretty good.
Recently.
Ah, no wonder. Okay. Good. Looks good. Pretty decent, whatever that I'm looking at. And I think this is kind of what I expect of a level 93 account. Oh, there's a module for this as well. Okay, good stuff. Maybe exit? Exit for a bit? let's go to your let's go to your job, like the classes. Sort by class. Click on Vanguard. Okay, I'm fine. Guard. Okay. How come you leave certain E2 operators at level 1?
This is when I started the game, and I gradually shifted off them, so I didn't level them further.
Oh. So you're not leveling them because you're not using them as much?
Yeah, I was building like a core first before I start leveling everything.
Are you the sort where when it comes to what you choose to prioritize, you'll just say like, okay, what am I gonna play with? And then I'll just build these ones. Everything else, I won't focus on that. Unless to the day that I say, okay, you know what, I want to play with this.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Basically a practical way of building your account. Defender? Some people say you have a pot 5 no altar. Did that happen?
I have a pot 5 Neuraltar, but I got 0 Flame Tails.
Were you aiming for Flametail?
I wanted 1 of each, but I couldn't get Flame Tail.
How many pools was that?
100.
Wait! You know it's a successful failure, right?
But I wanted 1 Flame Tail.
I know, but you're very well aware it's a successful failure, right?
I know.
Wow. Pot 5 in 100. And there are some people who haven't even seen a null altar in 300. Man, but I mean, I get your point that you really, really want a certain operator, so we feel each other on this matter. Alright, Sniper. It looks wonderful. Caster. Yeah, a bit surprising on the choices. You didn't like go on the straight route of, get some big caster damage dealers. I think you waited for a bit, but then Ifrit is big, Mostima is big as well. Just not the conventional start. Nothing wrong with it though. It's definitely fully fun and playable.
My main caster was Amiya until I got Pudding.
Oh, and then you switched to Pudding after that?
Yeah, so Pudding's my main caster.
Okay. But then Lucifera, I'm not doing an account review right now. You're supposed to redeem channel points for that, but I'm doing coaching right now. So yeah, I tend to review just the operators only when I do coaching. I just want to see how you build things to understand like how you're doing in IS2. Medic looks great. Supporter, fantastic. Specialist. Yeah, account's beautiful, man. Do you watch YouTube a lot?
I do watch your videos a lot.
Are there other people that you're watching to like get your information?
I mainly watch like the meme channels or people that do very crazy things.
What do I even want?
Like those videos where people push Crown Slayer around a lot.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, one player relays, stuff like that.
Oh, you like cool runs?
Yeah.
Have you heard of Lungman Dragons?
Yeah, I saw them.
Do you watch them?
I'll watch them if like pop up my recommended feed, but I wouldn't like look for it.
I see. Okay. If you guys are unaware, Lungman Dragons is a very dedicated EN group where you can watch like a lot of fun little runs. Promoting for you, Zafang, who is currently stuck in army. No, but I like your account. It's very, very fun. So considering the way that your account is, like, what's going on for you in IS2?
I have a lot of trouble with like very certain stages and the boss stage in general.
So, we look at your IS2 itself. Okay. Enter. Like, I want to see how it is. Like, so how many times have you reached the Phantom ending and not beat it?
At least 10 times.
Is it a very demotivating feeling, which is the very reason why you say, I want to... Oh, Cookie's doing coaching, I might as well come here. Okay.
Yeah, I'm very demotivated. I just can't beat him.
I see. I mean, I think that's the perfect situation that needs you to be in here. I'm looking forward to see more of you who genuinely struggle, and at least we can all learn together like what's up and try to better our gameplay. So yeah. Do I assume that you stopped playing at a certain point because you really gave up?
I'll like struggle through the monthly squad whenever they come up, and
The
I'll do
monthly
like one run a week.
how's your monthly contract? Do you even finish it?
I got all 3, but I couldn't beat Phantom.
Oh wait, there's a monthly contract that says beat and ending, is it?
Oh, no, I mean like the monthly squads.
Oh, I mean that's fine. Don't need to be Phantom. It's not a requirement. But no, you see a monthly contract right now. Contract is the top right. Ah, okay. So still on the way. Fair
Yeah.
enough. So about more than 10 times that you've failed the Phantoms, you've gone far. Do you tend to fail in the earlier floors?
No. More like the mid to late floors.
So, like, do you remember the number? What number do you think you usually collapse on?
I know the stage. I don't know the numbers.
Okay, name the stages that you don't like.
It's the one where there's like the flying people on the scooters and they go downwards with the fireball shooter.
But you know that's practically the entire community's hated stage, right?
Yeah.
It is the number one stage that should never exist in this game mode.
I hate the scooter people.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's a full agreement for everyone. But is that the only one you struggle, or the rest? Is the rest like genuinely fine?
I struggle with the bleed stages too.
Bleed stages. So
Yeah.
the poison mist one?
Yeah.
Okay. How's the one with the Lancer?
Lancer one is fine because I usually take gravel to face tank them.
I see. Okay, so you because of the way that you know the stages and you played it a bunch of times, you actually try to pick operators in preparation for what's to come.
Yeah.
But then you're saying that these stages are the ones where even if you prepare, you don't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's the main goal of today. We hope that we see the stages, then that's where you can gain maximum learning from. Do you tend to always go with your comfort picks when you do IS2?
I like the rightmost one to get the random stuff.
So you actually are very open to pick like the temporary recruitments.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. I mean, I think that makes it fun. You get to learn a lot. This is something that I advise for like those of you who's getting coach as well. Like there's this one guy who didn't want temporary ops and it hurt me so bad. I'm like, if you're gonna play with the same 20 operators you built, what the fuck is the fun in IS2, man? When will you actually try more of AK? If you're always gonna play the same 10 6-stars that you built. So
I got
I'm
it
glad.
Goldenglow early in IS2.
Do you like it?
Yeah.
Or did that change your mind about Goldenglow? Because I saw that you pulled Goldenglow.
I was pulling for the first 5-star, but I got her early, so I didn't get the 5-star.
So you just take it as, oh, I wanted a 5-star, I got a 6-star, it's her. I guess I
Yeah.
somehow won.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so good stuff. I'm eager to see you play. Do you tend to go for emergency op as well?
If I have like the poster that gives me a benefit, I'll take it. Or if I know the stage is easy to do, then I'll take it.
Okay, because you've never cleared the Phantom ending before. The
No.
advice that I'll give you as I like watch you play today is, at all costs, do not avoid battles.
Do not avoid battles?
Yes. Never avoid battles. Keep going. If not, there's no point, ma. Like, you're in this coaching session. Even if you fail, like, we're supposed to help you to not fail in the future. You get my point?
Yeah.
At least you learn from the stage. Yeah. And then if ever in your run you need any help, then just scream help. Because I will mute myself as like you play the stage. If I happen to speak to the stream. But then of course once I come back online, like I'll give you whatever that I think of it. You get my idea? I think you saw me, like you've watched the coaching streams before, right?
Yeah. I watched last week's coaching stream.
Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
Thank you for saying it's fun. I hope that I can maintain as fun as it is. Okay, so go ahead. You can begin and run. I'm really, really excited to see it. You can pick anyone that you want. If you've got questions also, just let me know. You see battle, you go in monkey brain. If you lose it, it is what it is. I mean, as long as you monkey brain in and you come out still have a monkey brain and you're alive, that's what matters, right? No, good start. Fantastic! Best way to learn. No, I don't think it's a horrible start. I think it's pretty fine.
作戦開始行きます。
Small thing to mention. Probably not the nicest variation of this stage. You get 2 spiders of all things.
Yeah.
I haven't seen 2 spiders for this stage in a long time. So you're the first one showing it to me after a while.
私を舐めるなよ。
Oh my god, he's deploying really, really, really well. Mate, I don't even have comments. He gets it. Oh, but there's leaks. Oh, good thinking. Great thinking. I'm surprised that he's using a spirit skill too. But honestly, it might not have been a bad skill to choose at all. I think Elf Spirit skill 2 is actually pretty good in this scenario. Because it allows it, by slowing everybody, it actually let Amiya, who is a 1 block, to focus on whatever that's going on. So it's actually a really good skill choice. Although it could have been unintentional.
こちら。誰によって貴様の不義理に報いようか。
Are you watching the stream as you hear, or you're only listening from the Discord call?
I have the stream muted on the left.
Okay. I mean, I will share with you what I share in the stream, but like, you're playing perfectly well, by the way. And did you intentionally choose a spirit skill 2?
I've never used her before. I just default skill 2.
Okay, let me just mention, typically people don't use Earth Spirit skill 2, for reals, because people will consider Earth Spirit skill 2 as a horrible skill. But in the one scenario that you used it just now, I have to say it is the perfect way to use Earth Spirit skill 2. But I think you did it unintentionally. So
yeah, I
what
don't know
you...
what it does.
So what Earth Spirit skill 2 does, right, is that everyone in her range gets slowed. Like if you read the skill, enemies within range are slowed for every 1.6 seconds. The reason why people don't like this skill is because every 1.6 seconds, right, will mean that, okay, she casts a slow, but then the enemies will go back to normal speed really fast. But because you slowed everyone in that part, you actually made it in a way where you filter the enemies into Amiya, who is a 1 blocker in that case.
Yeah.
Slowly, so that Amiya can actually take the time to kill. So, in a sense, you actually unintentionally use a spirit skill correctly. It is this kind of one-time rare situation where you would want to turn to this skill. So, but I think it was a flawless run. I had nothing wrong. It was great that you used J to kill the spider, to give a bit of extra block to Amiya. Like, all good. So
I've done the beginning stage so much, so I'm comfortable with them.
I mean, it's floor 1 lah. So floor 1, to be fair, should be error-free. Although if you watch other coaching streams and the future coaching streams, my fellow future coaching students here, floor 1 apparently can cause some problems to some people. So yeah.
I forgot to switch her skill.
What skill?
The Earth Spirit one.
It's fine. Then you can either see when it's best to use or don't even use it.
敵はどこ？ チェンさんの剣術がこの剣を流れています。
There's a flaw with this one. Okay, this one definitely has an issue. The issue with this one is that I don't know if he's gonna shift J to the back. He might. But oh, yeah, he does shift J to the back. I would have preferred that J was in front instead of J behind, because J is the healing one. So it would have been better that you put the person who heals per hit in the front. But he might have thought to put Amiya in the front because Amiya has arts damage, which I can grant it to him. I don't think that's a bad choice at all. Okay, that's an interesting use of Earth Spirit. It might actually be very helpful here. I think it's actually really, really good. That's great. It would have been nicer if he pointed Earth Spirit down though. Yeah. So, a quick random question that I had is that what were you thinking when you place your Amiya and your J?
I know at the beginning it's rushed from the front, so I use Jay and Amir to kill the crabs. And once the jetpackers come, Jay goes behind to block so I don't lose the chest.
So you actually were planning it in a way where you say, okay, I'm going to put Amiya right at the intersection, and then afterwards Jay will like do the front, and then I will put him in the back because I know there's jetpack.
Yeah.
It was all conscious decision. Okay. Now, the interesting thing here is that do you know what's the crab's stats? So defense and resistance.
I know it's high defense and okay resistance.
Okay, here's the thing. It's the other way around. He doesn't just have he doesn't just have high defense and whatnot. His resistance is S. I think. Is it S? I think so. Wait, I'm gonna check. Wait, I'm checking via my enemy archive. My memory also says it's S.
I know that Jay does extra damage to them.
Yeah, okay. Metal Crab has S res and B defense. The res is 85. You know how res works, right?
Yeah, it's percentage based.
So by putting Amiya in front and using her to attack the crab, you're essentially making Amiya do only 15% damage onto the crab. So it's not very optimal that you actually use Amiya against it. I don't think Amiya is a full arts guy, right? Like she doesn't have physical attack when skill is off.
Arts.
Yeah, so one of the things that I thought of is like when you place your Amiya and your J, it might have been better that your J is in front. So there's two reasons. Number one is J in front is to handle the crabs. So everyone in that stage is low in defense. There's no one who's better to arts damage. But arts damage is still fine at the end of the day. So if you place J in front, so crab can die much faster. That's the first thing. The second thing is, in order for J to heal people, he must attack, correct?
Yeah.
So by placing J behind Amiya, you're not allowing him to heal. Basically, people must go past Amiya, then you allow the healing. So, I mean, you can say, but Amiya's one block, so the chance is high. Not wrong if you're thinking that, but it might always still be better that you make the best use of your operators. So when I say best use of operators, right, one thing is like, you're not playing hard mode now, like the harder version of this IS, but you didn't play Susuro down. That's one thing of like you didn't do, which could secure you in case the emergency gets really, really bad. Then another thing is that your Earth Spirit, you face Earth Spirit to the right, facing towards the chest. But you wanted to protect the chest. That was your goal, right?
Yeah.
So when you face Earth Spirit to the right, you created a situation where do you realize that half of her range is useless?
Yeah.
So it might have been better that you actually, instead of pointing Earth Spirit to the right, you actually pointed her down. So why down? By facing her down, you allow her to attack both the crab lane and the parachuting lane at the same time. I mean, she is single target, but at least she will help to add damage at where she thinks is good. And I think the parachuters do have low resistance. So it could have been good if you let her, land a bit more of a first hit. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So There's that. But otherwise, there's nothing wrong. It's just like a nicer placement so that you make the best use of what you have. So yeah, all good. Shall we see the store? Is Metal Crab an infected creature? Good question. I never knew. Let's see.
I don't know if I should buy any of these, because I don't.
I think
I'm
it
on
is.
hope and I'm saving for a 6-star, and I don't have stun.
You don't know if you should buy any of these. Okay, let's see. What do you think about when you buy things in the store? Like, what's the number one question in your mind or number one thought?
I just think how like it synergizes the best with my current squad.
Okay, then that's not a bad thought. So, like, if for example we take this thought, yeah, String Puppet and Renowned Singer, the both for stun and freeze and all, right?
Yeah.
So technically, you're getting this in the first store. If you have one of the things that you might want to think about is, are you going to use any operators that have stun and freeze or whatnot to make the best use of this? Do you plan to? Number one is, do you have the operators? And then number two, do you want to?
I don't have much. I only have Texas and Red that have like prominent stuns.
Does your Red have masteries or is it just rank 7?
No, rank 7.
Still not bad though. Rank 7 is still pretty powerful. It depends if you want, because I can say that by taking 2 of those artifacts and then pairing with a red, right, actually you're going to see quite magical stuff. It is very powerful. It can allow you to... Depends if this one is on you, whether you want to experience it. Then what are the other artifacts? Oh, you're going to try it. Okay, sure.
Yeah, this one is Vanguard.
Okay, so ignore that.
Defender.
This one depends if you're going to play any defender that you think... Okay, just one thing about defender attack. Let me clarify with everyone in the stream also while you listen also. So, I think there's a misconception that people have that they think that the defender attack up is useless. What I mean by useless is, most of you would think defender attack up is important if, let's say, you have a Mudrock, you have a Unectus, you've got like an Arts Defender, so that you can attack. Am I right? Like, that's all what goes through your head. One thing that a lot of people tend to forget, I feel, is healing defender. So, when you have a healing defender, their healing is based on attack as well. So, by getting attack up, you're allowing your healing defender to give a bigger boost. So imagine like Saria and No. You know, when their skill 1 is up, they give the healing, they give like a massive heal, right? So 60% attack is actually really freaking big for them. This is one of the things that people forget about this artifact. So yeah. But if not, I mean, you got the String Puppet. I rather you complete the collection by having, the other one. And then, eye on the raid, basically. If you get a specialist, try to get the raid and you can have fun. Or if you have other stun operators as well, try to get them. Or you're free to choose. I mean, I would rather you try the emergency, so don't mind it. You know, considering that you play very well, right? I really rather to see you in every emergency. You actually have a lot of basics in you.
Yeah.
He plays amazing. For reals. Some of you play really, really well. Which I think... I feel like what it comes down to is just the boss knowledge. I should make a video about how to kill the boss. One of the coaching session episodes that I'll upload is the one where I coach Tae Wang. I think you might be on stream watching now. I coached you to clear the Phantom ending. I think that's a marvelous video to at least get people to understand the Phantom ending better. Do I always take emergency route like you? Yeah, emergency. I want artifacts! This game mode sucks if I don't get artifacts. What fun am I gonna have? I mean, I might do a no artifact run in the future, but I need my artifacts, man. if I recall correctly, the guy in the middle has A defense.
Yeah, but I think he'll kill Mia too fast if I let him through.
Do you have temporary HP?
Oh, yeah, I do.
You
I
could
can leak
consider.
him, yeah.
Yeah, you can consider leaking him.
I think I could kill him though. Yeah.
He's weak to arts damage instead of physical. So yeah. Good stuff. I got no comments on it. It's pretty fine.
Oh, yeah, I
Wow,
like
helpful.
these. And I don't think I have any stuns here.
More like you don't have any stuns in this build. So, yeah. Seeing Phantom level play out nice and slow helps to grasp what's going on. And when explanation video will probably help a lot of people. Yeah. I think maybe I'll upload that as like the 3rd or 4th episode of the coaching stuff. So yeah. He didn't build Mayor, so it's fine. Oh fuck. Hey, the people on stream reminded me your Link skill 2 benefits with the artifact.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. You can consider later if you want.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh,
Oh,
the choice of placing J is very risky, you know.
yeah.
Because your DP. It's okay. Oh. Oh. He's challenged. Wait, he's legitimately challenged by this stage because of the squad that he has. Oh, why did he choose skill 1J? Okay. Well, how come you choose skill 1J?
I don't like the jump because I don't. If he jumps at Mia, I think he just runs away.
Not wrong. So you did that to silence, okay. I mean, you're not wrong, lah. It does work on that, but the curious question I have now is like, if you really look at what happened, right? Do you think it's possible that you do it with no leaks?
Yes, I think I misplayed very hard.
What would you have done differently?
I think I'll use a Mia first, and then I'll put J later at the bottom to kill with skill 2. Since I think I have Earth Spirit, I can actually kill them if I let Crown Slayer jump over J if I put him in the same position like that.
But I think, okay, so this one is a bit of a tougher question. I don't tend to ask this. Do you think you could have cleared it while protecting the chest?
I might be able to.
So let's review it together.
Okay.
I'm going to share my screen with you, and I'll share my screen on the stream as well.
I'm gonna grab a bottle of water real quick.
Sure, go ahead. Now, what did he have? He had a lot of medics. It was crazy the number of medics that he had. He had Touch. He had Mia, and his Mia guard.
Back.
Welcome back. Touch like that. Then you had J. So I'll stick with the skills that you choose lah. I'm not gonna change anything about it. Do you know what skill of Earth Spirit do you use? 1 or 2?
Skill 1.
Skill 1. Okay. Skill 1. Then you had Hibiscus, right?
Yes.
And who's the last healer?
Susros.
Okay, so one thing that you notice when you enter this stage is that you kind of had a what I call a rough start, right? Because if you look at the number of block count you have, you only have 2.
Yeah.
And then there's a lot of people rushing in, so you kind of need to figure a way, like, oh gosh, there's so many things, how are you supposed to handle it all? I don't think the casters are going to be quite easy to kill as well. I had a bit of an idea as I watched you play, which was, would it have been possible if you just use Earth Spirit against the casters? But the casters have high res. So I don't even know if a single use of Earth Spirit, right, where the caster goes even up the D lane was going to kill it. So it's quite risky, but it's definitely not going to work in hard mode if you use Earth Spirit against the casters. So let's not even think that way. So I'm looking at this and thinking, can you even protect the chest? Using Amiya's skill 1.
I think I can leak the casters and just protect the chest from the right side instead because I had 4 extra seals.
Oh, you have temporary HP start.
Yeah.
So you actually have... Wait, are you still on perfect runs?
Yeah.
I
That's why I leaked the
see.
last guy.
Okay, I actually forgot that you're on temporary HP run. Okay, then you know what? Yeah, why not? Make the best use of your modifier. So, since you have those modifiers, right, you might as well just have leak the casters. You place Amiya, maybe say over here first. And then have a medic just to assist. So one of the things that I like to do whenever I have a J is that J is really good at killing all the enemies in the front field floors. So, it's perfectly fine to use J's skill 2 here, where, let's say Crown Slayer comes over, then Crown Slayer snaps onto J. This time I'm going to face J backwards, so facing towards Amiya. Then once Crown Slayer snaps onto him, spend some time there, jump over, then you have Amiya and J both concentrating on the Crown Slayer, and they won't take much time to kill, especially because J's skill 2 is freaking strong. And the good thing is that he can self-heal as well, so he won't contest heals with anybody else. Actually, there is a superior position to put J if you use skill 2, which is you place it like that. You place Amiya here instead in E7. Like that. And then you put J with skill 2 on F6 facing to the right. Do you know why I say this is a superior position?
No.
When I say it's superior, I'm referring to something about his skill 2. That's my hint.
Oh, because that way, I guess he only heals himself.
If you like in this arrangement or the
Yeah.
previous one.
Is he a plus shape or 3x3?
Okay. So, good question. Just to let you all know how strong this 4-star specialist is. His healing range is a square. Does that change a bit of a thought as to how to use J? Yeah, it's a full-on square, as in 3x3.
I think he can heal. Then he can heal Amiya there too.
Yes. So instead of splitting J and Amiya apart, where I put Amiya in F7 and then J in F5, by having J in F6 and Amiya in E7, J can still heal Amiya. So yeah, but he only attack. If he's skill 1, yes, he only attacks, but skill 2, he can heal. So that's that. Actually, J away better. Why are some of you saying J away better? So touch can heal Amiya. Oh, you want touch to charge Amiya, is it? Sure. Then, you place touch here. Like you want to put touch, right? How about you just face touch upwards? You want touch to give SP to Amiya, right? Then don't let touch face J. But J also still, I'm facing touch upwards. Ah, but Jay's still healing. Okay, I get what you guys mean now. So you are saying you don't want a situation where Jay heals Amiya and you rather just Jay heal himself and then touch heal Amiya. I don't think that's wrong. I think that's perfectly fine as well. Although it's overkill. Like, this one is... Either arrangement would have been fine, even if it was in hard mode. So, yeah. But this one definitely has a bit of the optimal feeling of you get Amiya's skill up more. So, yeah. I don't mind this. This is pretty good. And then, by the way, considering that you have the... Because now that you tell me you have the modifier that is 5 temporary lives, try to make the best use of it. Honestly, the 5 temporary lives are very powerful. Like, you know, if you do... Have you played Knight's Duel before? The one with the Casimirs one?
Knights what?
Knight's Duel. The one with the Casimirs, the 4 Casimirs enemy.
Not
yet.
Don't know off the top of my head.
It's the one where there's one enemy that lowers the attack of your operators. Oh, you've never played it?
Staff guys, yeah, I know.
Okay, so that stage, right, only have 4 enemies. Because you have temporary life, you can even ignore the stage.
Yeah.
You get my idea? Like, try, because you are in this modifier, use it to the best. This also changes the way that I'll teach your strategies. Yeah, for those of you who also go for coaching next time, right, just know that your modifier also determines how I teaches you, how I will teach you. So, yeah. So that's that. Okay, I'm all good. Shall we go to the next stage?
Okay.
What's your artifact? Hope. Not
I'm
too
trying
bad.
to look UE guard right now.
Okay. Okay. You don't have to force the emergency. I let it be on you, like what you want. Like, don't need to force battles, just go wherever that you
I want to go
desire.
bottom, so I have 2 chances to get an AoE guard.
To be fair, if you go encounter, you also have extra chances if you think about it, because you might encounter, like, a stage.
Yeah, that is true.
So yeah, and if you encounter a stage, it's an emergency, very likely. This one is not. This is collectible. 6 life points. Use 2 life points to gain. You have a lot of hope now, so gotta get to spending.
Yeah.
Are you eyeing on the safe house or you're eyeing on the encounter? Depends what you want. Actually, to be fair, you don't really need to go to the safe house unless... If you think about it, you have a lot of hope right now.
Yeah. But
So,
both of these stages are pretty tough since I don't have enough blocks for either.
You're not wrong. Can I see your squad again? You're not wrong at all.
Because I
Wow.
didn't see the bottom one much.
Haha, wow. Yeah, okay, you're making me crank my brain right now.
I think I could force the top one.
The top one is challenging as well.
Yeah, because I have 2 block.
To be fair, going top will be safer than bottom because emergency is it's already brutal. The stage itself just this, and then emergency just makes it worse. So yeah, top one might be better. But are you entering it with a plan of sorts?
Yeah.
Okay, I trust in you.
I'll stack range on the left side.
Okay. A bit too hasty to place operators.
I can put a Mia still.
Right. I'll let you play, and I'll review afterwards. Already, I have a comment. No, that doesn't makes best use of Marine. Because of the way that he faced Amiya, right? Amiya isn't.
I didn't switch the skill.
It's a bit scenario based. What I mean by that is it's still pretty okay to use J skill 1 here because J skill 1 has more attack up than
Yeah.
skill 2. And this stage, nothing really kills your operators. Every enemy here is weak. Which is why even without a medic, you see your J is still doing fine. Amiya is wasted. Oh. 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 Need one. NT. Hey, not too bad. I mean, you didn't
Just-
spend out all your temporary. Oh. I don't think you can kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there isn't too much like big damage dealers here. You can try with Earth Spirit, but it probably won't do much also. You see what happens if you turn on that Amiya skill. Does it help in some way?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh no, you should turn it on closer. Yeah, but we'll see, we'll see. I don't think it's gonna do like a significant amount. Yeah, it's pretty okay. Okay, so a bit of a thing is that you leaked basically whatever HP that is good for you to leak, but there is a bit of a arrangement tip that I might give over here. So you kind of notice that Jay is faster at killing the smaller enemies than Amiya is, right?
Yeah.
So is that kind of why you place Amiya facing up?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's an interesting choice. Mm-hmm.
I don't think she's able to kill two of them if I face her to the left or right. So I have Jay facing left since Earth Spirit only covers the first two lane. I have Jay assist Cruise in the third lane.
Okay. In a sense, then I don't really see anything to it making me think about the run. Let me see. Okay, I show you like maybe it's only a very minor small change that I would make. So the idea of stacking Goldenglow and not Goldenglow, the idea of stacking Earth Spirit and Cruise to one side of the map was pretty darn good. Because you're putting both physical damage and arts damage in one side of the map, which is basically what you need. Because towards the end, the arts damage weaker guys start spawning. With the crowd. There you are. So you've hired Cruise. Let me just add that into your run. There you go. Oh, and there's no touch this time. So, yeah, I really think that this idea was great to just put them like that. But then there's also a bit of this sort of gap, if you realize. I think you had trouble deciding where to put Earth Spirit just now, right? Which was why you're like, should I put her down below and all? So you ended up resorting to this. Now, you realize there's an area of what I call concentrated damage. F3, F4, E3, E4. So this is the part where if there's enemies congregating here, you get two operators shooting at them at once. But then F5 and E5 are, if you think about it, rather lonely. And the way that you try to solve it is by having J at E6, and then afterwards you also have like the Amiya right over here. I'm just thinking how it is.
Yeah, that
think-
was how I placed it.
Or, hmm. Actually, maybe no. I don't think there is anything better you could have done. Because to be fair, you don't know where the shields spawn. The shield guy is one of the biggest headache. So like in your run, it spawned at H5. So this is an arrangement that I kind of thought, which was, place E5, place like that. This was an arrangement that I kind of wanted to go for. So why did I arrange it like this? So number one, Jay is really good at killing all the small mobs. So you can essentially say that the 6 column and the 7 column is easily handled by him. It's like a mini taunts in a sense. Amiya takes more time because her attack interval is longer. But facing Amiya to the right creates a bit of a problem where if someone steps onto her on the 5 column, she takes a much longer time to switch the lane. So my idea of having Jay here is, Jay is always going to block whoever in 7, right? And then 6 is going to come down. So if there's anybody that Jay can't kill, that 6, then they're going to filter down to the next lane, and then Amiya will help to add a bit of damage. Then the purpose of putting Amiya within the 5 column is Cruz will also attack whoever at F5. So she's also going to assist Amiya in a way. So I'm trying to cover most lanes by having double sources of damage. So if you see 3, 4, that's double source. 5 is now double source if I put Amiya here. 6 also. But 7 is left lonely. But this is a bit more of a... To be fair, your squad is just like that. So there's really nothing that I could blame. And I can't be certain that this is also going to produce 0 leaks. Because it might still produce leaks.
I have a question about Cruz's targeting.
Sure.
She would target 3, 4, then 5, right? Because close to the blue box.
Correct. So, for example, now it depends on the where the enemies are, because she's killing one by one. So let's put the scenario where there's an enemy on G and F now. So 6 more guys. So the enemy on F is closer to the blue box, so Cruz will start shooting this guy at F. Then afterwards, if she has time, she'll start shooting at the guy on F4. But then, by the time this happens, most likely people have shifted down by 1 row. So you're going to have people at maybe F3, F4, and E5 now. So the reason why you tend to see the priority getting a little confusing is because she's always going to switch between whoever is closest to the blue box.
Yeah.
So let's say maybe you had a funky way of killing the enemies, whereby you had G3, F4, F, E5. Then the game will basically take whatever is the shortest distance and then tell Cruz, you prioritize that guy. Yeah. So for those of you who would like to play this stage with taunts, for example, a tendency for people who have taunts is they'll play taunts on F3, F7, and then they'll face it to the middle. So you will realize that taunts will prioritize by attacking 7, then 6, then 4, then 5. Pretty odd stuff. There is a silent rule that I never went to confirm, but if I recall correctly, if enemies are the same distance to the blue box, the enemy that will be prioritized is the one that is going to the bottom left, the bottom right of the map. The game has a flushing system towards the bottom right. So it's because of that that Taunts prioritizes 6 before he prioritizes 4. But I never went to confirm this. Just a bit of like an interesting thing for you guys. So yeah, better emphasize not shortest distance, but shortest enemy's path to avoid confusion. Sure, if you like that phrasing better. Is there a difference if he swapped Earth Spirit and Cruz? I think swapping Earth Spirit and Cruz could confuse the system a bit. What I mean by confuse the system, right, is that it's not wrong, but you will see the targeting being different. Earth Spirit will first attack whoever on the 3 column, correct? So she's gonna slow. And then by slowing whoever on 3, whoever that's on 4 and 5 will move down first. So you're gonna start seeing crews target the 4 column, then she'll target the 3, then she'll target the 5. It just changes the targeting priority. So it's a bit too nitty gritty lah. I don't think it's something like any one of you who consider yourself quite casual in this game mode to care about. Even people who sweat in this game mode probably don't think that hard about these kind of things. But the principle here is as long as you concentrate the damage in one area, it's a pretty good way to deploy your operators. Which is a concept I'll teach you when you reach the Phantom stage later. Yeah. Okay. Let's see your run. Black mirrors never get prioritized if there's none. In CC3? Oh, yeah, I get what you mean now. Oh, wow. This stage is a little stressful.
I have J, so this one is actually fine.
No, you don't realize what's the stress.
Oh, Big Bob?
No. The guy that's coming to J right now.
Oh, I'm just gonna leak him.
Oh. I see. Are you going to leak all of them? You can't leak all of them, though.
Just 2 of them. I will have enough DP to start building and clearing out this place.
Wow. Nice catch. The slugs will overwhelm. I like it. The problem is, I mean, he can leak Big Bob if he wants. Coming. I like how you took my advice of saying use the modifier a lot stronger quite seriously.
Yeah,
Because
since I can I can get enough DP to set up.
Not wrong. Because my mind is, whenever I play IS2, I think more about, I don't want to leak anyone, but good that you're thinking about it. Ooh, fun.
Mizuki can bind.
Yeah, Mizuki can bind on skill 2. You're right.
And this one is the jetpack man.
Wait, isn't your only range... Oh no, but you have cruise.
Yeah.
I feel like the struggle here is the block count.
Yeah.
I feel pretty stressed by his squad. Eh? Eh? One boss you hit this stage. What? There's nothing to hit about this stage though. His J really causes a problem on him. So there's no DP. Oh, how many is he willing to leak? He can't go leaking them all.
私の剣が石章の影をまとう。私に本当にできるかな。ここだよ。この剣雨になって貴様の不義を救いようか。
Mizuki put to a bit of waste there.
ここにいたのね。早く離れてください。お願いします。ええ、そこに立つべきじゃなかったわね。
Oh, interesting. I don't know if he can kill Jetman at this rate though. Doesn't feel like it.
思うがままの戦術でいいよ。ここにいたのね。
He tried to turn on Mizuki's skill.
いつでも一体いつからこの触手はまやかしに過ぎないって。
Is this guy's resistance high?
この剣で気を下ろせ。
Checking Jetman. I don't know what's his stats. Oh, his resistance is B. It's not it's not exactly high.
作戦は
I don't think Jay can kill. Actually, no. I think he might. Oh, very
Ah, so
close. Very, very close.
作戦ここまでよ。
Oh, the boss couldn't be binded, is it?
この剣雨になって貴様の不義を救いようか。
Thinking about it. The boss resistance is B, so even trying to bind him for arts damage is also a bit tricky. You choose your artifacts first. Oh. Nice choice. Are you gonna pick someone or are you just gonna upgrade?
I can take Mostema for bind.
Mostima is
Skill 2.
stun. Mostima's
Yeah.
skill would take some time. I'd rather you pick someone that is a little bit fast for you to experience. So Project Rate can be one. Or
Yeah.
if not, you can upgrade someone as well. Like I let be in you as to what you want to do. There's no wrong way to do things.
I think Project Red. So I have at least another blocker.
Sounds good.
潜入成功。
But I'm thinking how you could have done the stage without leaking. Oh, what a nice way to step up the challenge. Okay, anyways, maybe just a very fast review. I show you this. The stage is called something. I actually forgot what it's called. It's called Heaven of Earth, right? So we've got Cruise, and then the new additions that you have are Goldenglow on the skill 2. Skill 2, right?
Yeah.
And then you've also brought yourself a Mizuki. I do need to confirm something with the help of the chat. Can the boss be binded?
He was binded, yeah.
He was binded, okay. So I think there's a bit of like the prioritization error. What I mean by that is that are you aware, and like have you used Mizuki before?
No.
Okay, are you aware that his bind doesn't bind everyone in his range?
I know he has limited hit count, yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of want to make sure that he for sure will bind the boss and all. And like a few changes that I would make within this sport. So the first one is I don't know why you have a tendency to put J first.
It's a
So-
very bad habit.
It's a okay, you might want to break out of it because you know what it does to you, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, by putting J first, you stun lock your entire DP generation, and then you get stuck from moving forward because you cannot deploy anybody. So one of the things that you might want to now consider is, why not just start the stage with your Amiya, because your Amiya at least lets you generate DP. So one thing maybe I could have done, I start the stage with, say, I think I'll put Amiya here, maybe. So I'll explain why in a bit. So Amiya here. You had some drones to attack. So there was like a drone on E7. There was a drone on C6, E4, and G6, I think. It's like a diamond shape or kite shape. So you place Cruise here. I think you face her downwards to attack. Which...
I put Cruise in the middle one.
Right, and then she was facing down, right?
Yeah, and then Goldenglow is above her, also facing down.
What about... Who's killing the drone on the left?
The drone on the what?
The left of Cruise.
I think Cruise just kills them.
Oh, so... Oh, you put Earth Spirit to kill the drone on the right, is it?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, so I misoriented. So there's a drone on E8, I guess. So that's why you put an Earth Spirit here, like that. Okay, so how may I have played this a little differently? Now, because you can mine the boss, so you could deal some special arts damage onto him, right?
Yeah.
One thing I might have done differently is that once I finish this little setup, I'll place Mizuki over here. And then I do understand you have a trouble. You have to kill this drone that's right here. Okay, I tell you what, how about this? Instead of putting Earth Spirit, instead of putting Goldenglow there, I'm going to put Earth Spirit here. Like that. This arrangement. And, oh, what happens to Goldenglow? I'll put Goldenglow, maybe say over here, to handle the drone on the right. So I'm switching Earth Spirits and Goldenglow's position. Let's say your Amiya needs some healer, so give Isusuro. Eventually, you might hit a situation of overwhelm, where maybe there are too many enemies and Amiya can't handle alone. So how would I have solved that problem? At some point, I would have to retreat one of the range operators. I think that's like, it depends on what you prefer. You could have retreated Cruise, you could have retreated Goldenglow or Earth Spirit, whichever will do, so that you can put like a J behind. So why do you put a J behind? When the drone guy flies, the Jetman, at least he'll snap onto J, and J can do whatever attacks he wants against him. So he doesn't fly forever, like if you're unaware. You can make him bounce across multiple melee operators, and he has a flying cooldown. So by placing this like that, right, what you do is that, okay, if he goes around one circle and he snaps onto Amiya, then he'll fly. But of course, if he doesn't snap onto Amiya, then you have a problem, because he's just going to walk into J. Now, the one thing that, a sort of idea that I would give you is just the thing on the top there. So you see the way that I place Earth Spirit and Mizuki, right?
Yeah.
You can kind of understand why I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, so by having Mizuki's bind, I'm trying to keep the boss within the range, and then I'm also getting Earth Spirit slow to really have the boss to just stay within that range. Then, by doing this, I give Mizuki quite a lot of time to, cool down, reset his skill once more for one more cycle of the boss, and then I'll just do the binding works again. And then, get all the arts damage that he needs in order to kill the boss. Now, once J is done with his boss business, right, I most likely will shift J and put him in front of Amiya, so that they can both tag team double up and, deal whatever damage they need. This is a bit of an arrangement that I might have done. So, yeah. Get the idea?
Yeah.
So, yep. Some people are saying Goldenglow is wasted here. I wouldn't say that Goldenglow is wasted because his Goldenglow was E1 and there's only skill 1 and 2 to play with. So, if there was a skill to use for Goldenglow in the case of this stage, where maybe you want to try to attack the boss more, actually skill 1 would have been better, because skill 1 would have been better because you need to... You can allow the drones to simply lock onto whoever that is attacking. Yeah. In hard, I will leak 100% of this setup. In hard, How else are you expecting him to save this? So you are already telling me, look at this setup and think of this in terms of hard mode? But if you look at this, right, I look at this squad, this can be a hard mode run ender. I'm not even saying like readjust. I'm literally saying this squad has a lot of problems entering this stage. If this was like faced with 35% attack up or 40% attack up. I mean, if that happens, right, in hard mode, most likely what I would have done is to leak the boss, I would say. Because the boss would have too much stats to the point where this squad cannot handle it. Can make it, the squad's fine. You just cannot waste any damage. Yeah, I mean, I get the idea of you can't waste any damage, but I'm not foreseeing this squad to fulfill, this squad would not fulfill, what do you call that, a full clean run of not leaking anyone in the hard mode. Like in this case, the goal right now is we want to try to kill the boss. But I'm very certain one look at this squad, right, this is not going to kill the boss in hard mode. So if this was hard mode, what I might have arranged differently is I'll place my ops like that. I believe C5 is a tile. I can't remember. Let me just double check. Is C5 a tile? Yeah, C5 is a tile. So I suppose I'll place Mizuki like this. I'll put J with skill 2 instead of skill 1. Like that. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to focus the so J is going to help to heal Amiya if ever need be. And then most likely I'll place a medic here as well. So you concentrate basically all the damage that you can. I think I'll put Goldenglow here instead. I need to find a way to set it up like this. And then if the drones are really, really thick, I'll have like a cruise here. This is how I would have done it in hard mode. And I will not, what do you call that? Kill the boss. No, E1. Wish. Everything is E1 in the squad. That's why I don't know why you're talking about this would have failed in hard mode. Because the fact that the whole squad is E1 is already the traumatic thing.
Earth Spear and J is E2.
Oh, your J is E2?
Yeah.
But
Earth Spear.
even JE2 is going to be a struggle because you don't have a lot of block count to use, you see. Your J needs to be a block count. Because Amiya with one block is not going to get all the invisible enemies. So you cannot use J to kill the boss anymore. J must be an additional block. Yeah. So that's that. But yeah, in normal mode, I would have fell back on what I showed you, like, because I do believe you could have killed the boss. You saw it's a sliver of HP left. So just some adjustments. So yeah. But please try not to talk about like hard mode. Because I do agree, hard mode needs a whole different mind of thinking when approaching the stage, but I'm only doing normal mode. I'm trying to help people to clear Phantom Run. So it's a very different story. Alright. Okay. Anyways, shall we move on? Let me see your score. Let me see your game. Yeah, there you go. Choose whatever path you want. I'm not like rigid on it. Bear in mind, survivalist and solitary, not fun.
Solitaire is okay. Survivalist.
I'm very worried, right? For pressing a hit. You have no DP generator.
Yeah.
You might want to fall back on J skill too.
I think this is the stage with the shooters.
Yes. Hey, you might want to trust me on this, yeah? No, just trust me.
Okay.
Don't deploy anyone. Only place raid when you see a spider.
30 damage? Oh, okay.
That's my tip.
結構いるな。
Like now?
Just put it. Then let her go. Let her go. You must remember you have the stun artifact. Have you got survivalists on this floor before?
ない。
No. I've only gone survivalist on like the first floor.
Okay, you need someone to hold the spider if you want to invade.
私の剣が石章の影をまとう。
Consider healing if you want. Like the healers also have extra ESP. Do they give 10 free pulls every time? That's why you don't anyone know. No, they don't give 10 free pulls straight off the bat. The 10 free pulls that you talk about, they are what do you call that? There's annihilation in this particular game. So annihilation is what you can play to get orundums, to get your pulls. So you need to play annihilation if you want to get some pulls to pull more operators in the game. And that is free for you to play. You're not locked behind any game content.
みんな仲良くできないのかな。
You place Goldenglow in a position where she cannot do much. She's dying.
I thought there's gonna be something up there.
Yeah, she's dying.
Yeah, I don't have any way to heal her right now.
Red King leaks for 2 HP.
Oh, okay, so I think I leak him then.
準備完了。 戦場大丈夫。すぐ治るから。
I think you can kill him. But you should beat all the stuff.
Yeah.
ドクターは大地の力を。あなたの
So
考
let's go.
えアーツも切り裂けます。
どうしやす
Yeah, the ASPD up is very helpful here. Try to put it to best use.
聞いてる。お前の死を映す。
Just use your raid. Your raid will explode. Yeah.
I don't think he can be stunned.
Hey, not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I forgot. Thank you. But raid will still do minimum damage, which is something.
Yeah.
さすがはドクターの指揮。頼りになるよ。
I think I'd go Blaze or Thorns.
You might want to start thinking towards the boss stage. Because this squad will surely struggle with Phantom. So you might want to start like choosing towards there.
Would Thorns be better for the boss? Because he faces to the right, he can kill the casters.
So, okay, we can think together towards the Phantom stage. Like, you've seen it a bunch of times, right? So you kind of see that there are maybe what we call 3 sections of the stage, correct? So there's the parade on the right, there's the shield guys on the top left, and then the middle part is those annoying sanity damage dealing ones, along with like some shooters. There's also the flying drones. So you break down the stage to just don't think about killing Phantom first. Because so what if you kill Phantom if all the other enemies kill you, right? So
Yeah, happens a lot.
yeah. You might want to start thinking towards how do you want to kill the right side? Start from there. If you look at your squad now, do you feel like you know who's going to do it?
Don't think I can. Maybe Goldenglow and Cruz can kill them. But
Go.
both facing right. But then I don't have anyone to hold the middle lane when the Mudrock casters come down.
Okay, wait. Let me just double check these enemies. Are they weak to arts or physical? Oh, they're weak to physical, by the way. The Scarlet Singer. So Goldenglow is going to have a harder time if you use her against the right side.
I could keep deploying red on them.
It will consume a lot of DP. if you
Yeah.
think about it. So that's one thing to consider. So the parade is one of the hardest part to do. It's not. I wouldn't say it's the hardest. It's just people don't think towards it. You might want to start to build towards there. So what's my tips as to how to defeat the right side? Typically, you can use snipers. So 2 snipers pointing to the right would work. But the problem with snipers is that snipers attack a lot. And if you watch my coaching streams, you will have heard me saying the Scarlet Singers are triggered by number of hits. So if you hit them a lot, right, then you're just constantly triggering their ASP debuff, which is very annoying. Another particular operator that can be good on the right side is AoE Sniper. So AoE Sniper can reach, Meteorite will be amazing, W will be amazing, Shiryuki could be good as well. Catapult's a bit interesting, but I did do my 3-star only run with Catapult. So yeah. Casters are okay if you manage to reduce the resistance of the guy, I would say. Then if Goldenglow can somehow, make the enemies on the right take more arts damage, like if you have the artifact, then that's okay. If you have Aya, you have KOP on the right, also good. So I mentioned snipers, I mentioned casters. Supporters can't do anything. They're stuck. Their range doesn't allow you to reach.
They get hit.
Yeah, they will get hit, which is the thing. The parade needs you to hit them from a distance. So because of the idea of it's from a distance, then you will realize that you can only fall back into a particular type of operator, which would be the range guards. So range guards being like people like your Silver Ash, your Taunts, your Irene, the sort of operators would be very good at handling the right side. So I don't know if you watched me play before, but I think I've very often shown like how Taunts can destroy the parade on the right. So if you want that sort of comfort pick, you could. Yeah. So that's that. But now you need to start like breaking down the sections, you see. So next thing to consider is who are you gonna use to kill the top left of the map, which are the shield guys.
I think Goldenglow can kill the shielders pretty confidently.
Sounds great, and I don't deny Goldenglow is gonna be pretty darn good. So it's a good choice. Then afterwards, you're just left with the middle section where you just need a certain amount of block count. Boss is the last thing that you consider whenever you're trying to build it towards your Phantom run. So if you're looking to clear IS2 easily, and let's say you have a very built account, one thing I recommend for you to, first time clear IS2 is once you have a plan, okay, I'm going to use this to clear the right side, the left side. Last thing is, do you have convenient boss killers? So by boss killers, I'm referring to people like your typical ones. Your Kelsit, Chen Outer, Ling, Aya, Silver Ash, what else is there? I suddenly forgot every single person. Technically, Mounted could be also okay. Null Outer is also pretty damn good. Skadi is also pretty damn good. Like those kind of operators. So that's like one of the biggest thing that you must consider towards the end. Yeah. So try to do that after you clear each of these stages. Pick your operators thinking towards the end. Then you have a better chance to do the Phantom ending. Of course, if all else fail and you are saying, I'm a new player, I'm only level 35 and I want to beat IS2, then you go to bed tonight, you pray very hard, you get... You go to bed tonight and you pray hard for a... What do you call that? ASPD artifact. Yes. Can't borrow Surtur on IS2? Why can't you borrow Surtur on IS2? You can borrow support units, Onipoka. What are you talking about? You have lost my mind. Do you not know you can borrow support unit? But only beginning. Yeah, no, then just go and start lah. What low level player who would have wished beat IS2 in first try? I don't know. There might be. Is Morgana worth to build? It's quite hard to use. Not hard to use, sorry. Hard to learn. If you're willing to take the challenge, sure. If you're not willing to take the challenge, don't do it. If I know Alter is better than Surtur in IS2, she's so versatile. I thoroughly enjoy Skadi and No Alter in IS2. Skadi and No Alter are some of my favorite operators to use, along with Leonhardt. Because the ability to just quick deploy so many units is just like very helpful. Now the skill 2, skill 3 are all quite good. No, skill 1, skill 2, skill 3 are all good for IS2. So yeah. What was the level of this guy? The guy that I coached that was low level, his level was 25. Player account level. It was very interesting to watch. Nothing to complain, although the only thing that I would have changed is to challenge you to not have the treasure taken. That's the only thing that I would do differently.
Yeah.
But yeah. Feel free to take whatever you want. The small tip, because you never used Mizuki before, and I also never really used Mizuki in the final stage, but Mizuki could be good for the final stage if you place him like in the middle of the map. He might be able to, stop a bunch of enemies and deal big damage. Here comes the hardest stage. The stage that you wanted tips for. You've got a plan before you come in, because I realize you've been jumping into stages.
I don't have a plan for this one. I don't have. It was only 3 range tiles.
You want to know what's a little more painful as well? You're in survivalist.
Yeah.
So what a way to play this stage. Let's see. I mean, the good thing about survivalist is that there's ASPD. So the ASPD can be something you try to use to help you. Let's see.
My issue is the 2 fireball people. And
You look at
then flying guy.
So you can look at their weakness. So you realize the defense is on the lower side, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm planning to use J to kill them when they come out the lane.
Okay, not a good idea. You wanna know why? Because
Why?
how are you wanting to kill them when they come out? You can't put J there. The top lane is blocked.
Yeah. I was planning to put J here. Above
I can't see your mouse.
Oh.
So describe it.
So the top red box, left 1, up 1. That's where I put a plan J when they come close enough to
Top
kill
right,
them.
is it?
Yeah.
The thing is that do you know how their fireball attack works?
It goes to the blue box.
No, do you know how the damage changes because of the fireball?
Smaller is less, I think.
Okay, no. So, okay, you're not wrong. Smaller is less. There is a thing about the fire dissipating. The thing is, and okay, number one, it's an AoE hit. So it deals like a fireball damage and it's arts damage. And if you cause the burn to hit it's 0, right, then your operators will take a big amount of damage, like a sanity damage or a drowning damage. The thing is, if you place an operator face first in front of the caster, what happens is that the fireball more like to describe it this way. The fireball decreases in damage according to the distance.
Yeah.
So, you go back, you look at your enemy intelligence. I think it does write it there. So, controls purifying flames that move along the ground, explode after hitting a melee operator, and then dealing us. Yeah, so the damage dealt decreases with distance move. So, what I mean when I say you put J face first to deal with them, the bad thing is that when you face first them, it is very likely that one fireball will explode your operator's face. If it's not 1, it'll be 2. So this is one of those stages where it punishes you when you don't have a range operator, because your range operators are the best at dealing with these things. Just by the way, his defense number I want to pluck it out so that we also have an easier time to deal with this. His defense is 450. So can your cruise kill, actually? Like, what's your cruise attack? Oh, yeah. You haven't bought all the attack up buff yet. Okay, you can see that cruise might struggle, right? If you think about
Yeah.
it. So, not fun. However, though, the drone guy, let me check the drone guy's defense. The Roomba boys. The Roomba boys have a defense of 350. So Cruz actually has a bit of an easier time against them. Unless, I think the red color version has higher defense. So the red color version's defense is 450. So pretty hacking problematic. And the HP is quite high as well. Okay, let's see. I'll try to show you my screen. So thinking. Once has skill 2, I know. I've used it before. But Taunts is not good on skill 2 when he's E1. By the way. Taunts is only good on skill 2 if he's E2. Because it's counterintuitive. And at E1, right, Taunts doesn't have the self-healing talent. The thing about Taunts skill 2 is that because he stops attacking, he can heal while the skill is on. That's the purpose of skill 2. But it doesn't happen when it's E1. Your Mizuki over there could be very powerful. I'm thinking how to best use it.
Flying?
Sorry?
Can he hit the... I don't think he can't hit Roombas, right? Or scooters.
He can't because of flying.
Yeah.
But he can help you with the caster. Which is what I'm thinking about.
Does the fireball go to him because he's 0 block? Or do they still hit?
Read skill talent. Read trait for Mizuki. So he has a chance to dodge. The bad thing here is that being reliant on dodge is pretty damn risky. Because if he doesn't dodge, then you'll eat the fireball damage. Although it wouldn't be too big because the... Okay, so let me show you what I mean. Do you know your deployment limit right now?
Deployment limit?
Yeah, do you know what's the number? Is it 6 or 7? How many operators can you deploy?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Wait, it's fine. I'll play with it. I was told that you have the 1% HP heal artifact, do you?
Yeah, I do. The
Can I see what artifacts you have? You have Ribbon of Honor. What's the Razor? Okay, cool. Alright. So let's take a look at like what you have. Any operator that I'm forgetting? There are 9 here. I think that I'm forgetting one.
I don't know what you're missing.
I'm comparing with what you are showing me. Wait, Project Red, is it?
Yeah, Project Red.
Okay. Okay, some people are telling me you have a deployment limit of 7. I'm gonna play with the idea that you have 6. So now you must remember you have survivalists. And a lot of people playing this game mode tends to hate survivalists, which I think is absolutely horrible. Because survivalist is a pretty darn helpful tag, to be honest. It severely buffs your range units because they're gonna attack super fast. And then at the same time, they're also able to get your guards or gang guards, for instance, to attack really fast. So I like survivalists a lot. Although I would say survivalist makes hard mode extra hard. Because with survivalist and hard mode, you can have a wolf destroying you in 2 seconds. So
Yeah.
that's insane. But in normal mode, survivalist tends to be a blessing. So yeah. The caster spawns really quickly, like up over here. Like that.
Yeah, they start off, I think, in the sting.
Yeah. So you'll need to try to find someone who can get rid of that. So what I'm thinking is you could play, say, maybe a cruise over here. And then you can also place your Goldenglow over here. So you can start the map straight off with a cruise. You need to understand that the fireball, right, only hits people if there's a melee unit. Range units are completely fine. And because you have ASPD up from thanks to the survivalist, you can just start with cruise. Whatever wolves that come down, cruise will kill. Definitely. Then afterwards, you can maybe prep, say, a Goldenglow. You can use Goldenglow skill too. I'm perfectly fine with that. And you've got some medics, so maybe you can set up a medic over here. You can have Mizuki over on E6. Oh, Mizuki just left my squad. What the fuck? That. So you can have Mizuki on D6. I do not know why the game is not letting me put it there. The game's not letting me. Okay, sad. But you get the idea lah. Place him on D6 and then face him upwards. Because the caster stays still at F6. So Mizuki will eat the fireball. Yeah, I get your questions. This is the part where it gets a bit tricky. So I am relying on Mizuki's dodge. If Mizuki doesn't dodge, all 4 operators here will be having trouble. So one thing you might want to try to do is you block the fireball. So you can block the fireball with your J, you can block the fireball with your project rate. But okay, J has a purpose here that I shall mention. So you notice that I done this in a way where there's no block on the D lane.
Yeah.
The thing that I'm gonna kind of try to get you to do is to actually not block the D lane. You only block it with like a project rate. So project rate is like the emergency weapon to hold, maybe say the shield guy to be in place of the Goldenglow. But do retreat her fast. Make sure that project rate doesn't eat any fireball. Then the bottom lane, you can have say a J. Because J self-heal. So the good thing is that J is able to just heal himself whenever he kills the wolf and all. You might then tell me, but there's a shield guy. So how is J supposed to kill? Correct? But you need to remember something. The artifact that you are looking at right now on your screen, do you see the one that you have on the top left?
Ribbon of Honor?
Yes. They have 100% attack up when they block one enemy. You might as well put that to use. So when J blocks the shield guard, J is definitely gonna be killing that shield guard because of the attack up. But then the shield guard tends to spawn with some wolves. So your project rate, basically, right, all these other operators, like your Taunts, your Amiya, I call them emergency operators. So if you ever find like there are people running by, the leaking, then maybe you can hurriedly put these operators. So you can, I think your squad size is 8, so maybe you can drop Hibiscus, you can drop Earth Spirit. I don't think they do much in this stage. And then, sorry?
I have 9.
Then you can always bring the extra person. Then your 3 melee operators are basically your emergency operators. You know, if you are panicking, just put them down for some use. That's probably what I'll recommend. Although I must say, if you didn't have survivalists, this stage is very different. You have to thank your survivalists. It actually helps you have an easier time in Traveler from Afar. So yeah, go ahead, give it a try. I believe in you. Please try Mizuki skill 2. If let's say, depends on you. I let it be your choice because you look at Mizuki, and you just give him a click. So you see his skills, like his skill 1 is an offensive recovery skill, right? What's his skill 1? I can see it.
Auto recovery.
Or auto recovery. But it's a bit like boring-ish. Skill 2 that's bind, and you notice that it's a 15 SP skill. So it's quite fast, right? It's gonna reset just in time for the caster, if you think about it. Then skill 3 might take a very long time, but there's stun as well, by the way. So, but there's also a counter point where you see it says when attacks hit less than 3 enemies, Mizuki loses HP. So this might hurt you more than it helps you. Might as well you rely on the trusty skill 2, in a sense. Get the idea? So that's that. Yep. All the best. What's for supper?
今回の作戦計画と秘密任務はと。間違いなし。ここだよ。怪我人はいない。今こそ皆さんここにい
Yeah, the ASPD is working out quite a bit, isn't it?
I can't believe she actually killed the fire thrower so fast.
Thanks to the ASPD, man. Might want to block. Oh no, no need. Wow. Jade.
てみましょう。綿落とし。
Small pause. Just pause for a while. If you place Jane now, right, you notice that if you want to place any other operators, you have a bit of a problem. So maybe you might want to. Raid will also attack pretty fast if you think about it. So one thing you could try to do, maybe you retreat him first. You put Raid in place of him, and then just let Raid do whatever killing. Or you have a choice. It can be Raid, Taunts, or Amiya. Then just let your DP generate so that you give it some time. See guys? Survivalists.
はい。時間をかけるつもりはない。
If you can't play survivalists, what am I even supposed to say? My mind is thinking, what happens if you can't play survivalist? Am I supposed to insult you? It's good stuff. Survivalist is just such an amazing thing. You can leak the drone on the bottom left, yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking that I don't think it was possible to kill him.
Well done.
I think this is my
What's a
first time actually
survivalist?
clearing the stage.
Survivalist is the hallucination. So, yeah. Wait, for reals? First time? You've always fallen to this stage?
I've always fallen or just like hard skip it.
Man. Try your best to learn it even better. I mean, okay, I can give you a few more tips lah. Like you take this away at least. Like we'll not talk about the way that you play, because that's pretty much what I advise you. This is good for every one of you also watching the stream right now. So what are the hacks, right, to Traveler from Afar? How do you have a good time here? So there's the caster, there's the drone guy that flies on the top, correct? And then the middle lane is Wolves and the shield guy, and then the bottom lane is also the Wolves and the shield guy, but the bottom lane takes a bit longer. There's a tendency for a chest to spawn on E6 or B7. There's also a tendency that a chest spawns on E10. So these two tiles, for those of you who cares about protecting. So if you have strong snipers, you tend to get away with this stage. So what I mean by strong snipers is that, because the snipers will focus on the drones first, and the casters, like those fireball guys, They have 450 attack, so a 450 defense. A 6-star sniper or 5-star sniper tends to be pretty chill with it. So you can just place, say, one sniper here, another sniper behind. I mean, your Goldenglow was simulating a sniper. And what I tend to do is I put a medic for them, because what happens is that the drone guy will tend to shoot whoever is here, so you do need to try to heal whatever on top. So this is like a typical easy setup to get rid of the top lane, in a way. Then, now you have to kind of settle the bottom lane. Okay, by the way, if you put a sniper, it also cheeses the middle lane a bit, because the sniper is able to destroy wolves that run by. The only problem now that you have is the shield guard. So shield guard needs arts damage. So either, one way to do it is, instead of 2 snipers, you put 1 sniper and 1 caster, and the caster will deal with him. The fireball doesn't go all the way, by the way. If you're wondering, when this caster stays here, I think the fireball ends at D5. Correct me if I'm wrong, if any of you are like more aware than I am, but the fireball stops at D5. So if you place anyone at D4, they're actually safe from the fireball. And basically you can let the caster still hit whoever that's on D5. So a perfect mix is to have, say, a Dreadnought guard or a Arts guard at D4, or someone who sells heal right at D4. So maybe a healing defender, for example. Okay. What about the bottom lane? So the bottom lane only spawns wolf. With a pinch of salt. So what I mean by only spawns wolf is it doesn't give you the heavy shield guard until the end of the stage. So you can cheese the bottom lane so much that you just put an AoE guard at the very bottom. Actually, maybe I should do this as a YouTube video, now that I think about it. It's not a bad idea, where I just break down the entire map with people, but never mind, I'll do that with you guys here. So yeah, you can basically kill all the wolves by just having a Centurion at the bottom lane. If it's not a Centurion, maybe you have a Lord, for all I know. Maybe you have like a very good Vanguard. Then what happens when the shield guy comes? You'll need to put someone who can survive him. So maybe when the shield guy appears, you replace this with a defender. So that you hold him, you store him even longer, then you try to put like more of other operators to try to kill him. Kind of the idea. Okay, this is the easy setup to cheesing the stage. Then we talk about playing this on hard mode. Now, I don't mean hard mode as in the game hard mode. I mean, what if you have the weirdest ass squad, right? Now, you have to understand, range guards can also cheese this a little bit. So if you have a Taunts on D3, and you manage to turn up his skill, Taunts will kill everyone on the top lane. So this is like one of the quick ideas. Now, do you know what happens if you stun the drone guy? Asking you, Waffle. Sorry?
They fall down.
Yep. So there are a bunch of operators that also cheeses this stage. Now, if you freeze the drone guy, they turn from a drone to a melee unit. So for example, if you place a Gnosis here, you use his skill 2, and you activate it while the drone is there, the guy will simply fall off his drone. So apart from Gnosis, who else would I say is interesting that you might want to try? Kyobi. Kyobi is also another option. Kyobi on skill 1, by the way. If it's not Kyobi, who else is there? Click. Click will also stun whoever that's there. So any of your operators that you consider to be stunned, Ash as well. Ash will also make the guy fall off his drone. I'm thinking of all the possible people. Like I'm looking through my 6 stars right now. I think Bind doesn't make him fall off, by the way. The only status ailment that strangely doesn't make him fall off is Bind. W skill 1, yes. Oh wait, so my bad. So QB skill 1 is Bind. Okay, no, then QB doesn't work. Mostima skill 2 works, but Mostima skill 2 takes a long time to appear. Yeah, but W skill 1 is fine. Then just looking at Responses doesn't work, sadly. Hey, wait. No, Rosmontis works. Hey, no, Rosmontis doesn't work. She doesn't hit air. Oops. There's not a lot of operators who tends to cheese that. Skyfire is okay, by the way. Skyfire skill 2. Because Skyfire skill 2 stuns. Sleep doesn't make the guy fall off, sadly. Any medics? No. So yeah, the options are a little limited. Oh, Glockers will also work. Glocker stuns as well. So another operator to consider. Yeah, so quite a bit of stuff that you could try. That's one of the cheesy ways to do Traveler from Afar. Because once the guy falls his drone, he's actually pretty done with, I would say. You can also consider using Texas. So if let's say you have a Texas, maybe you place Texas at D3, and then you stun, and you make them fall off the drone. But Texas skill takes quite a while, so might not be enough for every single drone that appears. Any other sort of stuff? Not that I can recall. So yeah. I wonder what Irene will do to drones. I don't know if Irene actually attack drones. Now, what's the purpose of the hole? Some of you have actually noticed. So this is another consideration as to how to cheese this stage. A puller. But you have a problem. If I'm not wrong, the weight of the drone is weight 3. I'm going to check that right now. Which puller's maximum force tends to be 1 or if not 2. So they do have a problem trying to pull down like a drone. So, oh, their weight is 2. Wait. You need an M3 puller. So if you have Gladia M3, I think. Gladia... Wait, no, Gladia might not need M3. Looking at Gladia.
You can use Clifford stun, right?
Yes! Oh, by the way, that's a great idea. If you have your Cliff Heart does cheese this stage as well. So if you have Cliff Heart, you use her skill 2, because her skill 2 is a net. So you can place Cliff Heart over at D3, you face it upwards, and it's amazing. Because you turn on her skill, the guy will fall off the drone. So you realize that there's actually a lot of classes that kind of settles the top part. All you need to settle is trying to kill this guy over here. Okay, we do it the hard way. Cookie, I have no operator, virtually nothing that can kill the caster. Range unit, that is. So, a sort of alternative is there are only 2 casters that will spawn in the stage. So, as much as I say you shouldn't face first the caster, but if let's say you have someone like a Dreadnought guard, so I'm referring to people like Skadi skill 2, No Alter skill 2, or maybe Phantom, maybe you have Surtur, Heliger, that sort of thing. You can consider placing them at E10 when the caster gets close to E10. That's also another way to think about it. In a sense, to cheese it. If you have ambushes are really good at the tower of D6 and then facing upwards. So there was a time that I played Travelers from Afar and I placed like Ethan over here because I had to bind artifact. So I just used Ethan to try to deal whatever arts damage. That sort of thing. You put Beanstalk Crab on E10 when you do this stage. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Oh, I like that idea. So, if I'm not wrong, even though the crab goes down, the fireball still attacks the crab, right? Even when it's down. Am I right to say that? So, Tacticians are pretty unique operators because they have an immortal summon. The fireball can go through the trap and it's down. I see. But they do have a bit of an immortal summon. One of the things that I like about the Tactician is that I use it in the final stage. So I put Beanstalk and then I put the crab in the range of the parade. So all the guys will keep attacking the crab. But for whatever reason, if I place some snipers in front, so we don't like to put our range operators too close to the parade, right? Because they will get attacked. But if you place the range operators first, and then you place the crab last in the final stage, actually all the parade guys starts attacking the crab. It's an interesting thing that I noticed when I played with Beanstalk. So there's that. But yeah, back to this. That's also another great idea to use that. Then yeah, one of the things that I think tries a lot in this stage are self-healers. Because it's very hard to put a medic in this stage. So people who are healing defenders or guards that self-heal, that sort of thing, they're very, very nice to place within the D2 to D5 tiles and within the B7 to B10 tiles. Or if not the entire B lane, if you are not going to protect any chests. So yeah. Okay, one more quick idea. I entered this stage and I have no range units. Absolutely none. Rock solid melee only. So one of the things that you possibly can do is range guards can still hit the drones. And the drones only hit within a 1 tile radius. So a way that I did this stage is I placed taunts right, I think at B3. And then I had a silver ash. So whenever the top lane, whenever there's the caster, I just use silver ash, I shrink him away. And then I just control the middle lane with what I believe at that point in time I think I used Blaze. So I had taunts on the bottom lane, Blaze on D2, and then Silver Ash was just shrinking whenever there's someone on F6. So by doing this, whenever basically what this does is that the flying guy will go all around the map, and once he reaches taunts will kill him. So that's the thing. Ling seems easy to do the stage. I don't think so. Ling's gonna have a lot of problems trying to kill the drones, is what I will say. Because her summons can't really kill the drones. Unless you have the bind artifact, you cannot expect Ling skill 2 to kill those flying things. If you are doing a Ling solo run, I think this stage is the last stage you wish to enter. It's a run ender with a solo Ling. So yeah, you do need very powerful artifacts if you really want to do it with her. Do you have other questions that might help you to get through this stage? Like, were there ideas that you're thinking of when you look at this, Waffles?
I'm looking at the second hole, but I don't. Maybe you can like pull
Ooh.
people down from there if you have like someone facing up.
Okay, so you it's interesting that you noticed the second hole. I actually forgot that there's a second hole. Okay, what's the purpose of the second hole? Now, let me just show it to you. If I'm not wrong, the caster's weight is 3. Let me just confirm the caster's weight. The shielder's weight is very big. Yeah, the shielder is 4. Caster. Yeah, the caster weight is 3. So, technically, one thing you could do is to place a puller here. So, by placing a puller at B9, you're asking the puller to control the D lane by pulling people down. In, just like that.
Yeah.
Rope, if you're unaware, yeah, Rope skill 2 actually extends 1 more tile. If you never knew. Like, this is Rope's range, right, where it's 3 tile forward. Rope skill 2 actually extends by 1 more. So one of the things that you could do is when the Roomba guy comes in a sense, you can kind of pull her, but she's not going to pull the drone down. You need to find a way to like get him to come down. So, interesting idea to try is let's assume you build these operators and you have a fun run. You can place B-Big at B10. So you have a B-Big, you place her at B10, and then afterwards when the flying guy gets close, you stun him, you use rope, you pull him down, that's that. Yeah. You thought people say bind doesn't make them fall, only stun? Yeah, so, I mean, B-Big is stun after all. Stun and freeze, by the way, makes the guys fall off their drones. So, yeah. I don't think pushers thrive in this stage though, quite sad to say. You can't really use pushers at all. This is just a puller haven. Yeah. That's that. Yeah. Bind doesn't make them fall. So that's it. I hope that you're able to try this stage more and more when you see it in the future. For now, you had the survivalist. Now the
Yeah.
challenge is to take it into a non-survivalist run. So
I
yeah.
think the attack speed on Cruise really like made it very easy.
Okay, there is also something else that makes it easy. Look at your artifacts. You see the one that says 15% physical damage? So it
Yeah.
made crews have an easier time also.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean that's the reason why we say that even 3 stars can play this game. Because you pair good artifacts with 3 stars or 4 stars, they are insane. So yeah. All good. We'll see if we ever see the stage again in the future. I mean, if you watch the future coaching streams, you might get
Yeah.
some new ideas. So yeah. All good. Shall we continue? Oh, there's a gamble. I let it be on you to decide. I'm perfectly fine if you take any one or they don't even take.
I think I want fast redeployment.
Sure. It's good for raid,
Yeah.
which is exciting. Side values. This is your critical decision makings from here on already. Like you need to start to really build to the final.
I think going for shop is better.
Sure. Let's hope for good artifacts. Ooh. Spinach looking thing.
I think I want a Vanguard as well.
About time. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
You have a 9 operator squad, so you can use that to think about what you want to do. Are you gonna upgrade Amiya?
If I get a caster one, I might.
Oh, but your Amiya's a guard though.
You can upgrade with both.
True. But how come you don't want to do it with a guard?
I
Or,
feel like if I get,
you mean you're just waiting for the voucher to appear later?
yeah, I feel like if it's guard, I can get something more impactful.
Sure. I understand. But if you take caster, you must understand it fights with. Oh, but your Goldenglow is E1, right? Ah, okay. Then that's fine. Is there any more opportunity to spend your ingots? Because I think if there's none, you might as well just use it up.
Yeah, I'm thinking about grabbing this one.
Nothing. Good. One of the main things that I would suggest that you do is do wake up the casters one by one.
Yeah.
Wake them all up. Stage. Actually, it's not a bad idea to wake them all up if you intend to leak all your lives. Like, use up your temporary HP on the casters. I think it's one of those times where I'll say, try to think about how you want to use your temporary HP to make it easier.
I don't know who to replace for Texas.
Do you know the weakness of the enemies in the stage?
Uh,
Oh, you've not seen it. Why? Oh, you just never seen the emergency version, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, but I can explain it to you in short. So the Sarkaz enemies. Sarkaz enemies have high resistance and low defense. And it's very, very distinct. It's like they have A resistance but C defense, that kind of thing. It's that. And I think you'll remember there are Sarkaz casters, right?
yeah. I think.
Not the
this is
casters,
me.
like the binding ones. So yeah.
何をすればいい
Alright. All the best.
出発するどうしてみんな仲良くできないのかな 命令を黙っていろ。敵はどこ？この目にお前の死を映す。命令を縛られるつもりはない。医者ならここに、ここだよ。
He has the Ribbon of Honor artifact. I think he I don't know if he remembers it, but that Ribbon of Honor is really helpful for him. Oh, oh my god.
私なら大丈夫。すぐ
わ
戻るから。早く。
全員の行動力を奪う。
ここにいたのね。
Block count though. Oh, he put it in a way where there's no healing.
敵はどこ？
分かった。動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省ける。
この目にお前の死を映す。
Wow.
どうしやすか。
速さでそこに立つべきじゃなかったわね。
Yeah, the
ここだよ。
the J is really costing him.
やってみましょう。
Oh, he doesn't seem to realize that the J is costing him. And yet he chose to use J again. Goodness.
ここにいたのね。
Goodness. No, no, no. The biggest mistake is why does he keep relying on J?
戦場は騒がしいから。作戦漏れろ。ええ。この目にお前の死を映す。
How do you feel about that one?
I panicked too hard.
Okay, but hindsight, how do you feel? Like, if you look back at it.
I think I should have let the casters on the bottom leak first, and then go
Okay.
for setting up.
Okay. Did the panic lead you to choosing, like, for instance, your J?
Yeah, when I panic, I just mass deploy everything.
You gotta recall that your J really screws up a run because
Yeah,
the pain point is the fact that you cannot deploy anybody. So I'll take a look at what went on there. This stage is called Night of Ritual. Yep. Am I sharing screen with you? Oh my god, you have been looking from my stream, I think, because I'm not sharing screen with you, my bad. Yeah, so let me remove all these operators that you don't have. Okay. Now, do you remember that while you think about the J, right? Do you recall that you have the Ribbon of Honor? Waffles? Wait, am I muted? Fuck, I'm muted.
you're-
Sorry. Yeah, my bad. I asked you, do you while you were using your J and all, and you were doing your run, were you still like having the memory that you have the what artifact was that? You have the
Black
artifact. No, the Ribbon of Honor. Like, were you thinking of that?
The 1-block one? Yeah.
Yes. So the 1-block one actually makes it such that even though it's emergency, your J that is not M3 can still handle the Sarkaz casters because of the increased attack up. Because his healing, if I recall correctly, is relative to his attack. So that's the part that makes it quite okay for him to do. Now, if we take a look at what you have here, So you started the stage with Texas. I quite like that you started with Texas, but then I think you got overwhelmed by the fact that the guys have such like high attack that you didn't really set up. So
Yeah.
in this case, right, the scenario that I will say here is that you're too whenever you play a certain stage, never be like, how do I put this? Confident? Maybe not the right word as well, but don't fully trust your operators that they are going to solo the whole thing. If you have extra bodies, always try to give them the backup that they need. So like, for instance, your choice of putting Cruz, it was a little delayed. If you had Cruz a little earlier, then definitely maybe Texas will survive longer. That sort of thing. Yeah. Some people say the word complacent. Yes. So don't go like, okay, I'm just gonna start the stage with a Texas, and then I would let the stage play out for a full 1 minute 20, and then you realize suddenly there's too many things. So the setup should always be like an on the go thing. Start to build up your lanes, start to make it more damage intensive, in a sense. So Texas to begin, I'm perfectly fine with that. Susuro has a bit of a questionable choice as to the direction that you choose to face, because number one, when you face Susuro to the left like this, you've just created redundant tiles, right? Like these 3 tiles, no one will ever sit there. These 2, no one will sit there. But if you put Susuro facing to the left, you're telling me that, okay, she's gonna heal Texas, but are you ever gonna deploy anyone on E2 and E3? Are you gonna deploy anyone on C2, C3, C4? That sort of thing. You might say, okay, I'm gonna put Taunts at C4. Okay, good, you're using the range, but one thing that you kind of realize is that if you put Taunts here, you're not gonna put anyone at E2, 3, C2, C3, that kind of thing, right? If let's say you had some plans to say, oh, I'm gonna put Goldenglow here, then you realize it doesn't work out all too well. So at best, when it comes to the choice of placing a medic, don't rush the placement of a medic. Always think about, like, let yourself be able to pause sometimes and see, I've got all these operators. If I want to maximize their damage, like for instance, I want to put the Goldenglow here, I want to put the Taunts here, I want to put Taunts here, a Cruz here, then you got to ask yourself like a few questions. For instance, number one, like, am I expecting everyone to get healed? And then the second thing is, what's the best way to arrange my medic so that everyone gets the bit of that healing? That sort of idea. Like, start to piece out both where you're going to put the medic and then the deployment order of your operators. Vanguard to start first is traditional, so nothing wrong. But yeah, that's pretty much that. So a bit of an arrangement as to maybe how I would have done this one is... So again, I'm fine that Texas is here. The casters are at F6, B6, and C8, I think.
Yeah, I think all I know is there's 2 bottoms and 1 top.
Right. I think one of the parts that you also weren't too certain about is like, could you actually protect the chest? That is at B7. So I'll do this in a way to protect the chest. So let me show you a bit of like what I think I would have done. I'll place Texas maybe at F9. Then I'll let her generate some DP. Then I do need to make sure that I hold enough DP. I will be putting a Susuro here. Once I have enough DP and I'm really confident, I'll put Taunts here and I'll use Raid to stun. So I'm going to do a tag team duo where Taunts and Raid will juggle this caster and they'll try to kill it at the spot of C8. So once that is down, okay, Raid is removed. Then I want Taunts to charge out his skill. Once Taunts is able to do all of these things, right, I do want to have a blocker because Taunts is able to actually kill whatever on the bottom lane in his lane. So I'll start to have Amiya here. What about the caster at B6? I'll probably just use Raid. I'll stun him and I'll just let him leak because I have temporary HP anyways. Does Texas need to stay here? Not necessarily. You can also choose, maybe when Taun's skill is fully up, so I mean like you've already turned on his skill tree completely, infinite skill, then I'll take Raid, I'll stun this caster so that that caster can move into Taun's range and kill. Now, you might want to add some supporting damage. So how do you add supporting damage? Maybe I'll put, say, a Goldenglow here. So by putting Goldenglow here, facing to the left, Goldenglow can attack the tile of E7. Goldenglow can also attack C9 and C8. I always like to make sure that my operators try to help as many lanes as possible. Then once I have this set up like this, actually all the other operators are optional. I think you did have an extra medic in your stage, right? Like you brought Hibiscus, is it?
No.
Oh, was it only
not.
Susuro?
Yeah.
Okay, then that's fine. It's okay, you can totally live with only Susuro. If you're ever worried very much about the way that the healing is going, then maybe you can always add like a J at C9 to heal on top or below, or maybe you don't like J being there, maybe you can put J beside Taunts, that kind of thing. And then always use your raid to preemptively stun someone. Mizuki is also pretty interesting, I would say. Maybe you can consider putting Mizuki over here, maybe you want to face him to the right, that sort of idea. And this is also a way that you can put the chest. You might then be wondering about the Sarkaz casters. So try to always preempt an operator. One of the places I like to put my operators is at E10 before the caster appears. Then they'll bind and then they'll let go. Then on the left, I just need to put an operator anywhere, like maybe a Texas here. The caster will just bind it and then I can retreat. Sort of these stuff. Alright?
Yeah.
So a bit of a setup that I might have done when I play this with your squad. But nonetheless, good effort. You've survived. We pull on. We're reaching towards the end. So let's see.
I remember watching your thing on this stage.
I had a tip. Do you want to
Yeah.
know the tip again?
I remember
Or
it said just like Bruce down. Because they're like weak to defense or weak to physical.
yep. I mean, you can check out the enemy info for yourself again, just for the fun of it.
Yeah, they're all weak to like physical.
Yep. Even the cleavers, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yep. No, they're more weak to resistance, but they have a
Ah.
B on defense.
But B on defense is also not too bad. So, yeah. So the tip that I tend to give people for biting coal, and for people who don't really understand how to do this, is just place a sniper. So you see the blue box, place a sniper below the blue box. If you conveniently have a second sniper, place another sniper on top of the blue box. And then face to the left. Then everything else is just juggling your melee operators, juggling your range operators to maybe take a spider, to maybe hold an Avenger. Like the world is a bit of your oyster there as to what you want to do.
Yeah.
Placing Mizuki within the ice tower is also quite a genius idea, I must say. You may even want to consider skill 3 Mizuki, because honestly there's a lot of enemies here. And I think his skill might be put to use. So, yeah. You don't have a second sniper, so you could assume your Goldenglow is like the second sniper.
Yeah, I'll put her on top of the box.
Yep. Sort of idea. All the best.
即戦即決しよう。俺の貴重な時間を
So
無駄にし
just for the start of the map, trust me on this. Yeah, cruise at the bottom. That's it. Then design the stage any way that you want. How's the coaching going? He's doing well. I'm happy with what I would consider as the student that I take today. Oh, so interesting.
ドクターの指示がアクトは打たれるべきだし、
Ooh.
その執行人は必ず現れる。了解して言いつけ。早く離れてください。お願いします。
He's not a follower of Nami per se. He got a free Mizuki,
了解した。
and then the Goldenglow is his own.
ここに
all he has left to do now is to creatively kill the ice cleavers.
悪とは打たれるべきだし、その執行
Let's
人
think
は
of how
必
he
ず
wants to
現
kill
れ
the
る。
ice cleavers. That's so cool. Wow, Mizuki is so powerful. Which skill should you entry? Typically skill 1.
君です。簡単だ。
鱗取りどうしやすか
君です。早く。
Great. Grade of 10, still considered a perfect run. How do you feel about doing
Yeah.
it, by the way?
I think this one is like I'm pretty comfortable with this stage now.
悪くない。
Oh, does it look a bit simpler after you catch the tips?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Something that I kind of noticed. Are you afraid to block the ice cleavers?
Not really.
Okay. So your idea was to use Project Red just to stun both sides, right?
Yeah.
But then you didn't really block like any ice cleavers. You did block one. But are you aware that if you block an ice cleaver, they don't do a lot of damage?
Yeah. They only like do a lot when you're frozen.
So those tools that you leak, I think you did strategically leak them. But let's say you can't. You could have maybe just throw the body there, hold them in place of say Cruise or your Goldenglow so that they can be used to kill them. If not,
Yeah.
I think it was a nice way. And the way they used Mizuki was beautiful. So yeah. Placing taunts. So you know where you put Mizuki, right?
Yeah.
So if you place taunts on the other side, facing towards where the enemy spawn, and you let him generate his skill, that is also one of my favorite ways to do this stage. So I just place taunts at the right side of the ice mountain, facing to the left. I charge up his stuff. So usually what that does is that when all the enemies come down, they just get killed by taunts before they even reach the sniper area. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, so some ideas to take. It will hit. It will be your choice. Oh, the element of
I
choice
could-
is horrifying.
If I go down, I could maybe get HP back, but
Mm-hmm.
I think I can handle the lanes without leaks on the Phantom stage.
It
So I
will be
might wanna go-
challenging, but we're up for the challenge.
Yeah. I think it's safer to go for HP.
Alright. Oh, it's this
Oh.
stage. See if you can try to catch what I tried. Although the
Yeah.
variation might be different. They've got good artifacts. You could comfortably just use J to kill all of them, but be very mindful of your DP.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
need to stop putting him down first.
Yep. All the best. I need to start thinking towards the final stage right now. He's already at the end.
始めよう。了解した。
Frightening, you know, that he's at the end. His deployment limit is 6. Oh, that's so pain. Deployment limit 6 is so challenging for the final stage. Fucking hell.
今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。了解した。待っていろ。
三枚おろし
Oh, nice.
簡単だ。
I think he should be fine.
使っている時は
全員の行動力を
ここだよ。わざと
水洗いはいわかった無駄だ
狙って速さで行く。
水
早く放課だよ。切りつけ
I'm looking at the map now, trying to figure out how to piece out for him what to do later on.
でいいよ。
It's not easy.
狙って手がりはいない。
I know I have Amiya. Oh, my Amiya is caster right now.
なかなかうまそうに見えるね。
J and Rick combo. I quite like his idea.
了解した。
One's facing down
了
there.
解した。縛られる。
Oh, he's not really making the best use of taunts, but it's fine. I accept it.
ここにいたのね。
I know.
どうしやすか。
いつでもいいよ。ごちそうさまでした。チェンさんの剣術がこの剣を流れています。 いつまで戦えば大地に広がる怒りの炎が静まるんでしょうか。
Nice. Nice. Okay. Pour on to hell.
Yeah,
Okay. Are you afraid?
yeah, I keep coming here, but I've never been able to beat him.
Okay. Let's assume that you've played it enough and I'm not the one teaching you. You're the one teaching me. Can you, like, let's say I'm just your good friend that doesn't even know anything. Can you describe the boss?
I call him like Stronger Crown Slayer. That's what I like to call him.
So can you describe like how he works?
He walks around in circles. He'll pulse if he's nearby, doing, I think, arts damage.
Uh-huh.
And once he hops over somebody, he spawns a ghost that like basically copies him.
Yep. Okay. There is one pointer about Phantom that many people keep forgetting. I think you would have heard it if you watch my coaching streams. You're aware of the idea of dodge, right?
He has like high innate dodge if you're not blocking.
Yeah, so basically the key is try to block him if you wanna have an easier time with him. So give me a tiny while I'm looking at the stage right now. I'm like, I think you can see my stream, right?
Yeah.
So I've been piecing this while you play a Night of Ritual because I'm pretty confident you would have cleared it.
Your stream is just showing right now.
My screen. Oh, it's not showing anything. Wait,
No,
now? Does it work?
it is low. Yep,
Oh,
I
it's
see it now.
loading? Okay. So one of the biggest problems is that the shield guys, I don't know how you're supposed to actually like get him because I have a wait, Mizuki skill 3 stuns, right? Can you confirm with me?
Yep.
Click on it again.
He's 3 stuns.
Expand increase stuns for 1 second. Targets 2 enemies and stuns for 1 second. The attack hits less than 3 enemies. Mizuki lose chops and HP. I don't know if skill 2 or skill 3 is better, if I be honest. It's quite confusing.
I usually take 3 because the range is longer. It'll hit
Yeah,
D4. D4.
The only problem is that the skill takes long.
Yeah,
Okay.
60 seconds.
Can I see your artifacts again? Okay. I can't say that Earth Spirit will do nothing here, yeah. I had supporters saving me in the run, but maybe not this one. So all operators start with SP, that's great. SP of Vanguard is down, that's great as well. Friendly units get the attack, that's very good for crews. There's redeployment time, that's nice. Enemies have less attack. Heck, so only 13 artifacts to play with. Alright, can we see your squad again? Alright. Project Red, Goldenglow.
Should I take a Mia skill 2?
Yes!
Phantom
Yes,
jump?
I strongly
skill.
advise that you take a mere skill too. I have this odd feeling that I want you to not take J so that you don't fall victim to
Okay.
the panic. I'm thinking about it. Like I'm thinking what you should do.
I know I will put him if I panic.
Then let's not take him, because I think that's how I killed someone's run. Because I told her to put J, and then we didn't know there was a J, and then the run just ended with one enemy left because J ate all the DP. So yeah. Okay. It's a bit strange, but Goldenglow skill 1. So let me try to explain to you, yeah. Like what will probably happen. Feel free to pause the stage if you ever feel like you're panicking. If you're panicking, don't move forward. Just pause, just take a breather, think about what's going on, okay? So you look at this little setup that I have right here. Hey,
Yeah.
wait, hold on. You have 9 operators, right? Your current team looks like this. Let me see. Susuro. Scar. Okay, this is in. Fuck. Oh, I'm undecided, man. Okay, I'm gonna take risk. Your Liscam, you switch it with Hibiscus. Okay, yeah. So let me try to explain to you what I envision this to be like. So you get the idea that basically you're meant to block Phantom if you want to have an easier time to kill him, right? So usually the Phantom blocking squad is G6. One of the best places to like fast get him out, you know, and end the run already, that sort of thing. End the run in a good way, I mean. So we need to set up towards that, and we need to set up people who can kill the parade. So I have Texas over here, typical operator, just plonk a vanguard, start the stage. Then I will put Taunts here. So Taunts is facing towards the right, and you charge up his skill. Once his skill all keeps going up, right? Taunts is so versatile to the point that if you notice his range, he can kill G6, G7, G9, F9, and E9, right?
Yeah.
Once his skill comes up. So he's actually just gonna swipe everyone away. This one is a bit of your choice. I leave it to you. At the start, right, when you first begin the stage, you could probably put Cruz here, facing to the right. Okay, but I think you're gonna retreat Cruz, and I'll explain why in a bit. So put Cruz here. So this is the first starting setup. The first shield guy will spawn and stay on the left. Okay, so we're gonna use Goldenglow to take him out.
Okay.
Place Goldenglow there, left. Only kill that one shielder. Right? Then I'm probably gonna put you know what's the one of the biggest headaches that I have with this stage is that whatever range unit you put, they might get hit by the Mudrock Zealot, the range guy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll put Goldenglow like this, and I'll put Susuro like this. And then I'll have Mizuki over here facing upwards. So this is the 6. You have only 6 deployment limit, by the way. I just checked. So it's quite low. I want to try to reach this particular setup. Okay? So Goldenglow will kill the first shield guy. And then retreat Goldenglow. Retreat Texas. Retreat Cruz. At a certain point. This is going to be before, no, around when Phantom spawns, like you don't need these 3 people. Why? You're gonna let the shield guy goes down. Yeah, the shield guy will take your lives. Why? Because he's the hardest one to kill. I'm very certain if you took Jay, you're gonna panic, you're gonna put Jay there, and then you're realizing why is Jay not doing anything.
Yeah.
Because a lot of operators cannot do anything against that guy. Might as well you leak him, because he's the toughest thing to kill. So you let him go, you just walk past. Then you have redeploy. So when Phantom spawns, right, typically there's a shield guy that will walk down already. Once he walks past, I will start to ready up Amiya over here. Just like that. And then...
Pass?
Sorry?
Once who goes past, I put a meal?
The shield guy. It's because there's a shield guy that's gonna spawn. Like, so there's the first one stays still. The second one will appear, and then after he's going to immediately walk. He's not gonna stay still. So once that one goes past, it's a signal that you can put Amiya. Like, Amiya's safe now. Then after you let it go, Phantom's gonna walk up. Then I'm also gonna put, say, a Texas over here. Alright? And I'm also gonna put a Cruise over here. Now, you need Phantom to not jump, which is the tricky part.
Yeah.
So maybe before I put Cruise, what I'll do is I'll use Red. I'll snap it on Phantom, then Phantom will jump, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you're hoping that Taunts will attack Phantom, and once Phantom gets close in range to Amiya, you can turn on Amiya's skill, you turn on Mizuki's skill. What we're praying for right now is everyone works very hard, triply hard to kill Phantom. At Texas, you can try to turn on the skill, give it a bit of stun, maybe that can destroy the ghost that follows behind Phantom.
Yeah.
But if, let's put the scenario, Phantom jumps past Amiya, then what happens to your run? Most likely, you need to start retreating everyone on this side. And you need to give Taunts the new medic, because Susuro is not going to stay alive on the right. Which is the reason why I tell you to bring another Hibiscus. So you can set up like a Hibiscus facing up like that. So your Hibiscus will panically heal, then Taunts is going to go down, right? Once Taunts is here, Hibiscus is going to die. But you have redeployment time, so use the redeployment time to your help. Then you can put Susuro back. Once Taunts is below. Not Taunts, Phantom is below. Then let everything just go up, let Phantom go up. You could... Okay. The interesting thing about Amiya's skill 2 only works once in a battle.
Yeah.
So you kind of need to go back to relying on your Cruise, your Goldenglow to attack the hell out of Phantom. You have a lot of blocks here. You have J, you've got... no, you didn't bring J, so no need for J. You've got Amiya, you've got Texas, you've got Red. For your note, Phantom jumps diagonally once he walks around. So
yeah.
I have what I call the diagonal path of death, in a sense. So you can try to rush quite a whole lot of range melee units to block him all the way. So yeah, there are some people who's advising me to tell you to take Amiya skill 3. I'm thinking
caster?
about it. Yeah, the problem with Amiya skill 3 is as a caster is she might not prioritize Phantom, which is the part that I worry about. Yeah, and it's not making use of the artifacts. So what I mean by not making use of the artifacts is that, let me start to go back into your run. So there's nothing that really helps Amiya skill 3 if you think about it. If you want to really beef Amiya to a good point, then you should technically be playing around the fact that number 1, this starts with 12 SP. Number 2, there is the artifact that says all friendly units have 100% attack when blocking one enemy. So I'm trying to make good use of his Ribbon of Honor. With this should be able to help him to kill Phantom early. Or at least eliminate a lot of his HP. So yeah. Do you kind of get the idea of what I'm sharing with you? You think you can execute it?
Yeah.
Take it slow. Slow down the stage if you need, or even pause the stage if you need.
I'm gonna go to the restroom first.
Alright, let it out. And then see you back. those of you, is Ribbon of Honor multiplicative? Like if you have a unit with 200 plus attack skill, blocking an enemy, is it just 100? Oh, good question. Good question. I think it's additive. Should be additive. So it just adds to the base attack. So this will add directly to the base attack of the operator, then it considers the skill of the operator. Yeah. I had a lot of fun coaching this one. You're having fun? It's a very patient coaching stream today, I feel. Well, I'm doing this with 2 hours of sleep, which hurts me. I'm really thinking, do I want to do another coaching? Because that will be a few more hours. I don't know if my mind can take it. Maybe not. I'll see. Multiplicative is too strong. Yeah, multiplicative would be crazy. I mean, if it's multiplicative, they will probably write like all friendly units receive 2 times, cost 2 times damage. So, yeah. Oh, but dodge is multiplicative though, oddly. I think. I might be wrong. Have anyone tried like Heliger or Flametail, 100% dodge? I don't even know if it's possible. Like, I don't know if dodge is additive or multiplicative in IS2. If it's additive, it will make it like, basically that, yeah, welcome back. Go ahead. Just check your skills again. Give it one good look. You know, it seems pretty fine, I would say. Yeah, golden skill 1 is a little bit of a risk, but we're taking it. Yeah. Go ahead. I think it's good. The different types of dodge, it rolls independently. That's kind of what I thought. How hard would the Phantom Siege be if it was a normal siege outside IS2? Very easy. Because you can choose any operators you want. Oh wait, no. Your taunts needs to be closer to the rib box. Diagonal from. Yeah. And you can give it a cruise to support also. The reason why your taunts is there is cause that's to let him attack Phantom, since Phantom is in the path.
And then I put Goldenglow up.
That works.
Oh, wait. I remember this.
Rotate. Try to use a skill. You are. I'm pinning on the hope that she can kill. She might not be able to. I really don't know. Yeah, she can. Great.
Then Mizuki. And then I
You can
retreat Goldenglow.
Yeah, Goldenglow has no purpose anymore.
And then I wait for the second shielder.
Yep. Short pause. Just tiny one. Pause the siege for a short while. You just look at this arrangement, yeah. So you kind of see why I say just to put taunts there. You see how it easily clears out the right side. So yeah, this is something you can take away from this the little coaching. You can continue. There's nothing much yet.
Should I put Goldenglow up there?
I don't think you need to put Goldenglow anywhere for now. Let it be first. Okay, wait, stop. There is a consideration of what you could do, but I have to say it's playing risk. So, do you want to? I want you to like consider whether you want the risk or not.
I think
Do
I
you
want the
want to-
safe strategy.
Okay, so if you want the safest route is to leak the shield guy. The risk that I was gonna ask you whether you want to take is, do you want to kill the shield guy? Because I have a way, but I'm not sure.
It might be possible.
So if you're wondering what's the way that I could kind of put you through, you place Goldenglow beside Susuro, you face her to the right. Then, when the shield guy is directly on top of Texas, but what I mean is directly on top of Texas' skill range. So basically one tile to the right of him right now. You
Yeah.
turn on Texas skill, retreat Texas, put in Amiya.
On top of him?
Yes, Amiya should block him. You're trying to use Amiya's extra attack. Because Amiya is an arts guard, so technically Amiya would be comfortable to handle him. You get my point?
Yeah, I think I'll go with that.
Okay, then take it slow. Just place your Goldenglow first.
Do I retreat the cruise?
You can, actually. Cruz is just adding whatever damage she can to the right side. So yeah, you can feel free to remove Cruz.
I think so. Once this is here,
Put Goldenglow. Put Amiya. Put Amiya on the right on top of this guy right now, facing to the right.
私の剣が関所の
and
鍵を
I can remove.
We should
cruise.
Cruz. Yeah.
ゆっくりでいいよ。私
Should I?
Yeah, use.
Should I drop red on them?
Technically, you need to save rate for Phantom, so I'd rather you don't. Stop. Pause. Can you help to heal Amiya a bit more by placing Mizuki like Hibiscus speed? Oh wait, you have a problem. No, your block count is the problem.
I can use Susuro's skill, but I don't
You
know
will
if
just
that's-
use. I mean, go ahead. I guess just use Susuro skill.
I think actually I don't think I need a heal. Yeah.
Okay, then save it. Okay, pause. This is one thing, big part that you must take note. Once Phantom, do you see the restricted tiles? Like on the top?
Yes. Yeah.
So
red
rage
box.
should be placed on the tile on the right of the restricted one on the top.
Yeah.
So you're trying to make Phantom jump. Alright? Go ahead.
And then once he steps there, I put red.
Yep. Okay, take it slow. Turn on your Mizuki skill, turn on your Amiya skill, so that they can actually try to kill
僕こちら私を
Phantom.
ごちそうさまでした
Remove your raid. Raid's not doing anything anymore.
Should I?
Put Texas behind. Amiya. And
Right.
also, yeah, you can use the skill. Turn on Susuro's skill, because the healing looks very important right now.
声を上げてもいいよ我慢しないで
Okay, pause. Take it slow. Let's take this really slow. Oh my god, I'm very worried for your taunts. Because the guy is like...
Yeah.
Can you try to stun the...
No. Not fast
Great.
enough.
The timing. Okay, retreat. It's okay. Take it slow. Let me see what you can do. Your operators are coming back soon. Huh. Most likely, right, the one action that you can take for now is take your cruise, you put behind Mizuki first, and then just let her face up. Actually, no, I'm thinking maybe she should even kill the parade on the right. But then there are enemies spawning in the middle. So you know what? Yeah, take Cruz, put her right behind Mizuki, face her upwards.
戦っている時は眠らないんだから。
Don't need to deploy anyone yet. Cruz will try to kill. It's fine. It will take some damage, but hold the guy with the red. Remove it. Okay, let's take this. Pause. Let's take this slow. Woohoo! Your taunts is coming back. Mia is also coming back.
I can use Texas as like instant stun
Yep.
if I need to.
Right now, right, you are like deeply hoping that you can get like all the skills of everyone back. Yeah, especially your taunts, because your taunts infinite skill is gone, and your taunts is one of the best person to kill Phantom right now. Okay, let's go to the drawing board and we figure this. So you haven't lost any lives, which is the beautiful part that will make this helpful. Okay, hi. Drawing board. So, I mean, I expected this to happen where there's a potential leak. Almost all your operators are redeployable again soon, but of course, if you panically redeploy everyone, and you don't deploy your Vanguard first, you're gonna have a problem because you have no DP. So you need to take it a bit once at a time. Now, Phantom is currently at the D2, right? So once he walks down, Cruz is definitely dead. So Cruz needs to leave soon. But there is also another enemy coming down here. So what I'm thinking that you could do is probably I think your Texas might be back in time for you to place her at E5. I could be wrong. I honestly do not know. But I think you can place Texas here. If Texas can't be placed here, it's fine. Just let this one guy leak. It's one life. We're just gonna spare that life away. Right? Then you want to put some of your medics over here. Alright. And I'm gonna place Taunts here instead. So I'm not going to put him at the same F6 tile that we placed him at. I put him a little bit further back. So there's a reason for this. You can consider placing Goldenglow here if you want. Again, Cruz is dead. So goodbye, Cruz. Amiya has a problem. Amiya already used her skill 2 and she didn't survive. So Amiya quite paperweight right now in terms of what she does. You could do a thing where you just spam the right side of the map with red, by the way, to kill those Scarlet Dancers. Now, Phantom's going to walk around and then he's going to stay still at G6. The hope right now is that Taunts and Goldenglow will deal whatever damage that they can, and including your Mizuki also. So these three operators are like key, your pure damage dealers. But Taunts is going to start walking down as well. The moment he starts moving, right, the thing that you have to do is you need to hold him back. So how you hold him back is like you place a red right in front of Taunts and then he's going to jump. He'll jump and he'll snap onto Texas. Texas is not going to survive his attacks very easily because of thanks to the HP down from your redeployment artifact. So immediately after your red goes down, right, you probably need to put your second medic to try to speed heal the hell out of your Texas. If your Texas falls, you can replace with a Amiya. But then, I have to say, once you hit this point where Phantom says, I give up, I'm going to walk down to D4, C3, your run probably ended. So we are pretty much just pinning on the hope that Phantom will die within this like area once he walks a whole big around. Okay? So try your best to get towards that. I'm gonna share your screen now.
I put Susurros first, right?
Susuro is not safe yet, yeah, by the way. The ghost is still there. So no, you cannot put Susuro yet.
ここにいた
Try to put Texas. Try to put Texas. Turn on the skill.
Texas.
That's very nice.
Okay, and then I retreat Cruz.
Yes, Cruz cannot do anything anymore. And then put
Oh.
Susuro. You you can consider stunning those Scarlet Dancers. They are going to hurt.
Then I put Goldenglow.
Sure, Goldenglow will work.
But I don't have enough for Thorns. Do I put Thorns first or Goldenglow?
It would be nice if you put Goldenglow first, then you put... Oh, I see what you mean. Just put Goldenglow first. Susuro skill again. Susuro skill. I don't want keys where Susuro dies. It'll be pretty sad. Put Tons. Ooh. Okay, wait, pause. In this case, I will say that it's better that Tons just replaces Texas, but it's fine. You've placed it down already. We live with it. Play the stage. See how it plays out, because I do not know what's going to happen here. Yeah, feel free to use Goldenglow skill. Turn on skill. Oh gosh. Don't be too hasty to deploy anyone yet. Just let it be.
I just let all of this leak.
Oh my gosh, you know what's my biggest worry right now? Taunt's skill 3 is still not charged. I don't want you to leak too many enemies. Oh fuck. Wait, there are... Hey wait, no, you can leak all the smaller enemies, can't you?
I just need to kill the boss right now. I have Texas back up.
You definitely need DP. Texas should go back to her original spot.
Here?
The below taunts, yeah. Pause. Let's see. I'm very uncertain about
The bottom one. I think she's gonna just go left.
No, you can leak that one. It's fine. No, she doesn't go back. She goes straight to the blue box.
Oh.
How are you supposed to handle the... I'm thinking of having you to hold back the ghost. Can you just throw a random project raid to stun the ghost?
Okay.
Yeah, just hold them in place for a little longer. Okay, let go. You might want to do it again when raid is a bit... Oh...
I use Mizuki's skill.
To be fair, you should try to use it when Phantom is blocked. No. Give it a while. Wait, Then... Can you play to the point where Phantom launches his sanity damage attack? I want to see what happens. Okay. Pretty bad. I don't even have enough DP.
I think I messed up by letting Thorns die the first time.
It's fine. I mean, now it's just a rush of trying to get Taunt skill back. We try to use Project Raid to hold the ghost again. Because the problem is that if the ghost gets too close, right, they will all spawn the sanity damage, which is the last thing that you want. So you play it out. Like, don't worry, Phantom's not going to attack anyone for now. I am fucking worried about that balloon. Oh my god, the fucking balloon.
I can try to bait the thing with Cruise.
No. Your DP is a huge ass problem right now. Play out first, let the balloon get destroyed. Pause. Mizuki will kill those ghosts for you, to be fair. I think you're gonna have enough DP to deploy Amiya. Your Amiya will be the one to help Phantom to phase through. Now, when you place Amiya, do not face her to the red box. Because you should face her down, because Phantom is gonna teleport anyways, so that she can still attack him. Face her down or to the left. I'm actually not sure which one's better, but yeah, do that so
Down
that he
on
can jump.
Mizuki?
Yeah, either towards Mizuki or towards Tons, so that she can continue to attack. But you should only do that when Phantom starts walking. That is the best time. Why only when Phantom starts walking? Because if you do that when he's still staying still, your Amiya might take sanity damage, and that happens. Yeah, that could be a run ender. So yeah, try it. You play it.
Use Mizuki skill.
Not yet. Put on Phantom skill. Taunt skill. Now put Amiya. Put Amiya pointing.
チェンさんの剣術がこの剣を
Oh my gosh. The fucking oh my. Turn on Goldenglow skill at least. Turn on Texas skill as well.
命令を
You are hoping that your Mizuki comes back really hellish fast. You have to let this play out. Because, there's nothing... Replace with red. Replace with red. Replace with red. Replace your Texas with red. You need to block him. Turn on taunt skill.
動き回るな。そうすればお互い手間が省けるだろう。
Remove your Amiya. Amiya's not doing anything anymore. Pause. Pause, take it slow. You have one tiny way to save it, and I'm not very promised that it will work. Basically, you place your cruise to the top left tile, just face it downwards, and then you put Project Red closer to the red box. You're relying on the minimum damage. That's like the final way to save this. Yeah.
So cruise
Just
here.
place cruise directly, top left of Phantom.
戦っている時は
Put Project Red to the blue box and then facing to the right. Just wait for Phantom to get in the range. No, that's gonna make him teleport! Blue box, facing to the right. At the blue box. Yeah, cannot. He'll teleport.
Yeah.
Ooh! Yeah, quite a lot of fumbles, but it's okay. I don't know if you can get a better sensing as to how to do the stage though. From what we just did. Sorry?
I think I have an idea now.
Yeah, so the main thing, just to get you to see it through again, I'm pretty certain you can easily clear with just what you've just done. It looks messy, it looks like there's so many things going on, but to be fair, it's just a matter of concentrating the damage. I feel like the Phantom stage at the end of the day is a combination of whatever I choose to coach to people. So, if we look at the first coaching session that I did, right? Should I have brought Jay? I don't think so. No, Jay would have messed it up because of Jay would have messed it up because it's gonna be too messy to juggle that thing. If Tons didn't die before, it would have been GG. I think so. So you're not wrong, just now when you said that because Tons died, right? So he lost his infinite skill. So this wasted a lot of time to reset Tons' skill. But if you manage to have an infinite skill Tons still sitting in there, I'm pretty certain that's a win. Yeah, all you needed to do in a sense was so that Tons, attack Phantom while he's here. Once he goes around, Tons will still attack Phantom and deal whatever damage that he can. Yeah, Mizuki's skill tree also vanished. So there's that. I wouldn't say that Mizuki's not activating Mizuki's skill tree was the mistake, because the sanity damage was already too overwhelming. It was the sanity damage that was killing instead. So a lot of problems that was going on. Yeah, but you just separate, segregate the issues of the stage altogether. Right side, physical damage. Left side, the shield guys, arts damage. Middle is simply just sanity damage overload, but physical damage will still be pretty done well. And then you try to put all your boss killers. But then can I take a look at your account once more? Like, what 6 stars do you have?
Let me skip the...
It's because the 2 goals stunned everyone. The 2 goals would have died with Mizuki. I think I should have actually told you to put red more on the blue goal, the goals. Because towards the end, I realized the goals are going to cause a lot of problem. I should have just told you to, you know, put red more and then get rid of the goals. Because they will actually run endless. So you have Ling, you have Chen, you have Surtur, you have No. Now, let me teach you some spots for these good boss killers before I end my coaching with you. You take away some great ideas to kill Phantom. Okay. So, yes. Oh, you're Surtur also? Okay. Oh yeah, I just remember you told me Surtur's your favorite. My bad.
Yeah.
Neural. Chen Outer. Chen Outer. What is... Oh, the Hollandaise. My bad. I forgot what's her full name. Who else are boss killers? There's Taunts. I just want to teach you my favorite spots of the 6 stars that you have. I think this will help those of you who's watching the stream also. There's Ling. There's Exia, there's Ifrit, Mostima, Mudrock. Okay, I don't tend to use Mudrock, and I do use Ifrit, but also not. Oh, no, I'm going to choose Ifrit as well. Is that Suzerain? No, there isn't Suzerain.
No.
Any Aya? No Aya? Okay, but I'll still show Aya anyways. Aya. Sorry, scroll to the left a bit. I just want to see who you have. Saria. Alright, let me share this screen with you guys. Hi there, everyone. Okay. Any more 6 stars that you're consider super boss killy that I kind of forget? I'll explain why Ifrit and Saria later. But anyone that I seem to have forgotten because my mind is sleepy? Why is Hibiscus here? Oh, Cal, thanks. SA. Oh, good. Anyone? Mudrock, no. Mudrock has a bit of a struggle. Ah, Schwartz. Schwartz is nice. Exia. Fartooth is passable. Any more? Is that? I'll send the link again. Okay. I just use this sword. Oh, Sharp is great as well. Thanks for saying Sharp. Skadi is also great. By the way, do understand that it's not like you cannot clear IS2 without a squad like this. I'm just saying this is probably the cheesiest way that you can like have a good time. I'm not gonna count Ash. Gatmia. It's not the neatest. I won't put that. Okay, I just do it like this, okay? So, I tend to call the G6 the killing tile for Phantom. If any of you like, oh my god, I want to beat Phantom already and it's taking forever. And if you are level 100, you're level 120, level 90, 80, you're still struggling, like, let me get this hot with you. Now, some of the favorite 6 stars that people like to use, I've listed it down here. So you guys just saw my secret Taunts recipe, okay? Steal it from me, alright? This is my ultimate favorite spot for Taunts. Why? This is control in middle lane in the right side of the map. Yeah, that's literally not yours. I mean, that's true. I mean, other people probably solved this before, but this is my favorite spot, in a sense. So it's nice because you take control of many parts of the map, basically. So is there another tile that I'll put Taunts? Not really. The reason why Taunts is also very superior in this tile is that he actually hits the drones, which is why it's very good. Now, let's get this out. Where would I usually put no? I'll put no here. Usually. Like that. So the purpose of putting no here is that you do want to always carry along someone who would bait Phantom to jump. So G8 is what I call the Phantom jump tile. So let's assume Skadi is what makes him jump. So when he jumps and then he comes over to G6, right? You turn on the outer skill, and then the shield will drop. This is the outer skill tree. The shield will drop. You let there be true damage being dealt onto the Phantom himself. So this is one of my favorite ways of using No Alter within this stage. And No Alter is pretty good also because with extra attack, then this attack is also able to kill the shield since her physical damage is so high. Okay. Surtur, where do I usually put her? I usually put her on G5. Either G5 or G4. So whenever Phantom jumps, I just turn on Surtur's skill. Bam, bam, bam. Surtur gets Phantom a little stuck on her. And then because Phantom is stuck on her, there's no dodge. Surtur is able to just drill him away. This is one of my favorite Surtur spots. The only time that I put Surtur here to kill Phantom is if I have ASPD. Other times, if there's no ASPD, no attack arc, like this is the comfort Surtur spot. Okay. Chen Outer, usually right here. So that when Phantom comes into G6, I can turn on Chen Outer's skill. Chen Outer is able to wipe off everyone in this part. Then there are quite a few operators here. Ling, I usually like to put Ling here, and then I put a Mega Dragon right on the tile of G5 to hold on to Phantom. And I'll turn on Ling's skill. And then there's got to be like the killing area. You like E3 facing up more? E3? Oh, you mean like Ling here? E3? This is not bad as well. I'm okay with this. Ling is not the priority here. The priority is the dragon. So yeah. Chowder, you prefer E3. Okay, why do I not put Chowder on, say, why do I not put Chowder here? The thing is, you're not making... Actually, it depends. I'm also not using Chowder's talent by doing this. If it's possible, right, I would put, like, say, a defender or someone right on G5 the moment Phantom walks into G5. Because Chowder actually deals extra damage to people in the front row. So you make full use of the talent, you ensure that Taunts, not Taunts...
Dragon D's nuts uncle.
Goodness sake. You ensure that Phantom doesn't have any dodge, and then Chen is able to like deal as much damage as possible. I don't mind this tile. I think this tile is fine, although I don't often subscribe to it. It is good because you can kill the shields as well. So yeah. Oh! Wait! Really? I am dumb. I've played Chen Auto for so long, I actually forgot that the skill tree nullifies the range and then makes all the tiles take extra damage. Fuck. How can I be a content creator like this? Yeah, anyways, Ling is there. Ifrit. Where's my usual favorite tile to put Ifrit? I usually put Ifrit here. Skill tree. I'll put Ifrit here, skill tree, and then what I would do with Ifrit, I would pair her with maybe a Kyobi or an Aya. So if I put an Aya in front of Ifrit, just like that, then I burst if Aya's skill, go over, Ifrit tears down the resistance, and this can really burn out Phantom in a sense. Yeah. Ifrit at F4 works better, no? F4? What is F4? Why? Why? Why F4? What are you thinking when you say this? Is this to kill the smaller mobs? But my goal isn't to kill the smaller mobs. My goal is to kill Phantom. You can stall Phantom on G9. Stalling Phantom on G9 is risky. Very risky. When would I say you should stall Phantom on G9 is, let's say, for example, you make Phantom jump here, and then afterwards you place Surtur here. Why do I say Surtur and like not say any other operators? It could be none other skill 2 as well. Because there are still the dancers that are walking around right over here. So the dancers are going to attack whoever that you're using to stall at G9. And Phantom's also going to attack the same thing. So, I mean, it's possible. It's just not my bread and butter technique. In a sense. So yeah, I typically like to put Aya and Ifrit like here. Silver Ash, Mizuki Tao. Right at E6. Right over here. Kelsit, you can place Kelsit like anywhere that you want. Maybe you can place her here even. And then you just put Monster at the Tau that I put Amiya at just now. Like that. Schwartz, usually I put her here. Again, it's all about pointing towards where Phantom will stay still for a while. So even Fartooth, I can put Fartooth like as if it's a Ifrit Tau. So Fartooth will go behind Schwartz. Exia depends. If you have a buffer, then Exia makes sense. Sharp, of course, you can just place him at G5 to block Phantom. Skadi, same idea. Now, if you have a lot of Dreadnought guards or Surters, or yeah, basically any Dreadnought guard, if Phantom hops over the box, one thing you can do is that because he hops over the box, it resets his cooldown. You can use a Skadi or Null Alter or anything that you think is good at damage dealing. You can use this person to block him once he jumps. And then by doing that, you can, add more damage onto him. So this is a bit of an idea that you can try for. Any operators I didn't explain? I didn't explain Saria. If you use Saria skill 3, you can slow Phantom. And then maybe, for example, if you're using Aya, then Aya can just blow out and deal more arts damage. So, yeah. You don't think you've ever killed Phantom on G6? I call the G6 the speed run Tau. It's the... If you don't want to stress out, you want to just get this shit over, you can just kill him here. Why do I prefer killing Phantom at G6? I don't want to break this block. If I kill Phantom below, I'll have one block broken. Which can be annoying because there's going to be all those shield guys. So, yeah. C5 facing left. That works. You do need just some people to handle. I mean, yeah, if your plan is you know very well you're going to lead the shield guy, I don't see why not consider a killing zone for the left side. So there's a few kill zones of Phantom. It's either here, or you let him spin around and then the entire diagonal area. I typically don't see people playing kill Phantom on the right unless you have just someone who can survive all the nonsense that's happening. Yeah. I mean, no, I've seen people I've done column 9 killing before. Yes, I've done this before. But it's not the easiest. This one is the toughest one. Just to like deal with him on the right. So yeah. But usually it's just the left side of the map. So there's that. But you get the sort of idea. Yeah. I held you back, Waffles. How are you digesting all this?
So
Yeah. Should be good for you. I really think that you can clear IS2. I really hope for good news. Okay?
I do hope I can clear it soon.
Will this reignite some motivation for you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's nice to
I'll
hear.
try again later once I'm done eating.
Okay, sure enough. Hey, you're eating now? It's 2 a.m. Just supper?
I live in America right now.
Oh, okay. So it's lunchtime.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't being aware that you live in America. No wonder you are eating at this hour. All right. But I do hope that this helped you a lot and
Yeah.
that we will
Thank you
see
so
you around
much.
soon. Okay. Anyways, you can say hi to the chat as well in the meantime. Once
Hi,
you get
chat.
back to chat. Okay. If not, I'll say goodbye to you. All right, Waffles.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye. Yeah. So I think that's pretty much the whole idea of the Phantom stage. Yeah. The Phantom stage is it's a bit textbook of a stage, I would say. Like the whole concept. Of course, the textbook gets ripped apart when you don't have like literally a single operator that I'm showing right here. Like, if you have none of these guys, turn the tables, devise a whole new plan that is unique just to your squad. That sort of thing. So yeah. I wonder if I can do the same templated idea when it comes to the bear ending. I know some of you are struggling with the bear ending a lot. I do have my own template for the bear ending, whereby I typically try to build towards ensuring that there is enough survivability. Bear ending is all about surviving. Relic is bear ending is pretty relic dependent. I cannot agree, but how do we do this without the relic dependence? So the trouble with the bear is that he keeps annoyingly put this arts damage and physical damage nonsense. So the deployment order is actually really important. Some footnotes that you want to give for yourself is, if you can, try to ensure that the last operators that you place is a defender. Why? Because he always causes this like physical damage stone onto the last two deployed units. So if you, for example, you use Aketo and you place Aketo as the last deployed, even though there's a medic, the physical damage is so high that she's eventually going to die. So this is a very painful thing. I'm assuming that when you do the bad ending, you always get the suicide node, because non-suicide node is basically playing it on a suicide run. So yeah, you will want to try your best to always make sure that the last deployed person is a high defense unit, so that they can survive the stone better. Then you need to try to create a killing squad. So the typical kill zones that I see is H5, G10, G3, F4, H9, G9, and F9. Typically, these 7 tiles are the kill zone. Yeah. Well, Phantom is a piece of cake. Yep. So you need to find operators, right, who can keep pestering this goddamn bear on and on, while everybody else try to survive. The longer you stay in the stage, the worse it gets, because there's the 4-block golem. There's also the gargoyles. I wanna always try to clear the stage without the freaking gargoyles, because the gargoyles are just straight up annoying. The golems do hit really hard, but actually they're quite easy to kill, because their stats are kind of low. They just have very high HP, like all typical golems. So yeah, when the golem comes, don't be too afraid. Certain arts damage or high physical damage is able to kill them quite fine. But H5, who can you place in H5 in a sweet, sweet way? Now, it is artifact dependent when I choose these operators, by the way. But these people that I show right here, they are exceptional within those tiles. Actually, Heliger depends. Study. No. Stop. I'd be honest to say, Franca, Referring to H5 tile, Solitaire. La Pluma depends, but La Pluma could be okay, depending on the artifacts that you have. Helliger, I've never really tested Helliger. In theory, it sounds like it works, but I actually don't know. Who else is good on H5? Nation skill 3. The bear is weaker to physical damage than arts. I wouldn't recommend arts damage. You're kind of disappointed DPS wise. Okay, sad. Goodbye, Franca. Lemmy's DPS ain't that big. Yeah, and the problem is combine not big DPS together with arts damage. So basically, recipe for disaster. I think that's pretty much it, to be fair. If you're a daredevil, Bagpipe might work. And then if you're fast redeploy, Bagpipe could actually kill the bear. Oh. Gavel will probably be okay in the future. Yeah, like that. This is the H5 tile. This is the H5, H9, G9, and F9 tile. When I choose these operators over here. Okay. Then, let me talk about the F4, H9, G9, and F9 tile. Alright? So who can you use over there? These. Horns. If you want, to be fair, this can work. Silver. Calcit. In this case, I'm talking about monster. I'm not going to name the same people as the H5 tile. The H5 tiles automatically could be placed on H9, G9, and F9. No auto skill 1. I don't see why not, but it can be problematic depending on how you use it. Who else is there? Oh, I have to add these people. Ethan. If I'm not wrong, the boss can be bind, by the way. Correct me if I'm wrong. My understanding is that the boss can be bind. Thinking about the melee tile, any more people that I would put? I think that's pretty much all that I'll put. For like, again, I'm referring to tile F4, F9, G9, and H9. Yeah. Last one. Who can you place on G3, the range tile, and G10? What's in the future? Pozomka, Fatuf. Rosa might work. Might. Chen, of course. Ow. Oh, yeah, Ifrit. Ifrit is okay. Shemet! I mean, we're talking about like the boss killing tile, so I wouldn't put Shemet in those tiles. What else is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't recommend casters, by the way, for this stage. Casters are meant for the smaller mobs, but it's not meant for the boss. Mia skill. Okay, I don't see why not. Mia skill 3. Yeah, my operators. Just to give it a check. Oh, Firewatch. Depend on the artifact. EOB skill tree. I think that's pretty much it. Should be all. But then I forgot to mention, Ling technically is also okay. But in this case, I'm referring to putting her dragons on H9, G9, and F9. Yeah. Looking at all the operators, I think that's pretty much all. The casters are really horrible in this stage. Yep, I'm quite happy with what I chose. So these are like the range tile people. Basically, right, in no way at all are you going to enter this stage without any of the 6 stars or 5 stars or 4 stars that I mentioned. You definitely have at least one person. Even if you don't have any of these people, you should be able to borrow them at the start of your run in order to give you an easier time when you reach here. Like the fact that I've named what would be about 30 operators and where you can generally place them, it'll be quite fun. Quite fine, sorry. You bet Silvergun has done it with 3 and 4 stars. Of course he did. I don't... I'm not one to mention about the 4 stars, because people don't tend to E2 all of them, but 4 stars will have a lot of challenges to debuffing the boss, so that the 4 stars have an easier time to crunch him down. So, yeah. Have I seen Kirara only run? Nope, but that will be entertaining. So, yeah. In any case, that's like what I would state towards the bear. So you want to try to ensure survivability as far as possible. You do need to get concerned about 3 different things. Number 1, get enough healing so that this stage can be survivable. Number 2, start setting up the people who will kill the smaller mobs on the left and the right side of the map. Number 3, set up the boss killers. Number 4, ensure that the last deployed units are your high defense people so that you can tank out better damage. That's like the usual draft that I use in my head when I clear this stage. So that's that. But I do understand it's pretty darn challenging. Nothing ends well is no strategy. Just do something. This stage is what I call the most ooga booga stage. Just pray that you understand what you're doing. Because your goal is just kill the bears. That's it. And a lot of people are good. Fast redeploys are good. Casters are good. Snipers are good. Guards are good. Defenders are good. Like, practically every single operator is fine. All this stage is testing you is operator control. Do you know how to properly place your operators to kill each of the bear that you want to remove from the stage? That's it. That's the goal of this stage. So, I do find this a lot more straight. I wouldn't say straightforward. It is actually more chaotic than the bear one. But it is ultimately easier for whatever reason. So, yeah. With good artifacts, a boss killer with Warfare Skill 2 is another killer. Yep. So, that's that. But chaos is all I'll describe. Anyways, Ursa's Desire and Sake's Desire are still worse than this. I think they are more boss stage. They're more boss stage like than the third ending's final stage. So yeah, 100% of the time you face this stage and you already have a team strong enough to kill the first boss. Yep. Ursa's Desire, how do you beat that damn stage? Ursa's Desire is about outranging the enemies and then having distractions. One thing that people... Okay. What a person might consider as a run-ender for Ursa's Desire is you say, oh my god, all my operators are melee units. I have no range units. What should I do? When, to be fair, a lot of you probably have your devices as to how to get through this. You can start off by placing like a Silver Ash here, and then you just place like a Saria to bait the drone. You turn on Silver Ash skill, shrink, 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 and then he kills 2 drones. Easy for you. If it's not Silver Ash, it can be someone else, alright? I give you guys a secret tip. How about try Surtur? I know what you're gonna say. Surtur kill the drones? In my dreams. I don't know. But like, you can use Surtur to kill the shield guards, for all I know. If you don't bait like this, right, you can also bait it in a way where maybe say you put Schwartz on top of G6 and then you put like Saria on F5 or S7 away from the explosion range so that Schwartz can pretty much just shoot down. That kind of thing. So it's all about just putting distractions. You want to try to kill off the drones and the shield guard fast so that you can pay attention to everything else that happens in the stage. So yeah. It's not doable because the shield guards, unless you already killed them. Yeah. So that's that. Emergency version has 2 extra drones. I know, I died to the emergency version. I hated it. I've not passed the emergency version yet. But I can tell you the emergency version is much harder than the boss stage. So, yeah. Probably the worst emergency you can ever experience in the game. That's that. In any case, I don't want to start another coaching session because that might go on for another 2 hours or 3 hours. So I will put a stop here. Although I was thinking maybe to do 3 people today. I think my tiredness will catch up to me to the point that I'll grow old. So coaching is done for tonight. We will bring it back next Friday again. All right. Why the Phantom name stage? What are you talking about? Time for Ursa's Desire streams in the future. It's gonna take a long time. I'm not gonna do any runs since I've already finished my IS2. So yeah. Is Floor 6 guaranteed double hallucination? No. I've gotten no hallucination before. I've gotten 1. I've never gotten 2. So yeah. Oh, but to look at this, do you wait for me? Sorry. But I think you were next in line, right? My bad. I hope you don't mind next Friday. Because these streams do take really long. I probably can coach up to 3 people within a stream. And then the least I'll do is just 1 person in the future. Alright, anyways. Shall we find someone to raid before I go late in the night? I'm gonna sleep so well tonight. You know why? I'm gonna catch up my freaking lost 6 hours of sleep from yesterday. I'm raiding Venobi. The stream, thanks for saying it's a good stream. I really hope you all enjoyed it. That was college. Rewatch the start of the stream. No, rewatch the start of yesterday's stream. Crap. I answered that question. Wherever that guys are, please have a good day or have a good night. From where I am, good night, everyone. See y'all. Bye bye. Thanks all.